everybody, welcome back to the stream and to a brand new year. Yeah, that's right. We are now officially in 2024. I am glad to be back in the brand new year, and I hope everyone has had themselves a wonderful holiday season so far. You know, hopefully everyone had a good one after Christmas, and hopefully you guys had a great last night as well. I got to hang out with my girlfriend. We watched some movies and just overall had a good time. I have not been having the best time IRL though, because obviously I don't think I even really mentioned this, but I ended up getting some kind of infection. So I'm currently taking some antibiotics because my mouth hurts and it hurts to chew. So really, this is just the double whammy of the holidays, really just doing everything in its power to absolutely destroy me. But to start, thank you, Casey, for not only the sub, so please enjoy your ad-free viewing and fancy emotes, but hydrate. And I forgot to fill my water before I started stream because I'm I don't know why I forgot that. So I will just be drinking whatever water I have here. Any brand biotics, only the greatest. I said antibiotics, but thank you. But yeah, I have an infection in my mouth. My face was swollen like 2 days ago. It was funny because it was like the very next day after Friday where we streamed and we finished off Ruin King. Like that day, what did okay. Thank you. They I never done anything to them, but they're currently helping my face not be so swollen. And helping me heal, which is really nice, because I had to wait at the hospital for like 6 hours just to get a prescription, which was not fun. I did not want to spend my Saturday doing that, but I had to do that. So again, yeah, because I don't have a family doctor anymore, so I have to wait at the hospital for a prescription. This prescription, which I am covering in my hand, because I realize I should not be showing stuff like this, but I have a prescription that I will have to take at the very end of stream, like, depending on how long we stream today. I don't know. I didn't really have too many plans for tonight. Nice save. I was about to. I was like, wait a minute. That's not right. But yeah. I gotta take some antibiotics for, I believe, for a whole week. So hopefully, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. It's really just like one thing after another, like if I don't get sick for like a couple months, this is the greatest gift that anything could ever be given to me right now, because like going from very, very flu-like symptoms into a mouth infection that hurts my mouth so I can't chew properly, truly is the 1-2 to end 2023. But 2023 is obviously over. I'm so goddamn glad it's over now. As we go into the next year, there's so many cool things to look forward to in the next couple months. I have a lot of plans that will hopefully come to fruition. I'm going to be working on stuff like that, for the rest of this week, amongst many other things. Honestly, I'm just very excited for this year. I think this year is going to be absolutely awesome. I think there's going to be a lot of really great things to look forward to. And yeah, but obviously, as the stream title says, it is my 5-year celebration on Twitch. It has been a whole 5 years since I started streaming on Twitch, which is just crazy to think. I got hit with the rat poison smell and taste. Doctor hit me with the 3 to 6 months before that's gonna gone. Have fun. Awesome. That's exactly what you want to hear. You know what? Great things to look forward to in 2024. 3 to 6 months, you're gonna not be smelling that anymore. That's something to look forward to. So let's go 2023, hitting you with that final screwball. 2024 is gonna come in clutch. That sucks to hear though, Casey. Worse yet than not smelling, only smelling rat poison. Imagine. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's not ideal, you know. Generally speaking. But I hope it's, you know, quick, 3 months, you know. Hopefully, not too bad. Time flies nowadays, at least to me. It never seems like I have enough time for anything, so hopefully, you know, 3 months goes by in a flash for you. But like I was saying, you know, it's been 5 years since I started streaming on Twitch. That is crazy to me. It's been a very long journey of ups and downs, and you know, there was some time in between there and all that jazz, where, you know, I didn't stream, but I'm glad to be streaming, and I'm glad to be hanging out with everybody. I have a lot of things to just talk about today. One thing we're going to talk about is all the games that I played last year as well, because I played a lot of games last year. I believe 44 in total on and off stream. And like last year, I did a tier list thing where I talk about all the games and I just put them as my recommendations and all that jazz, and kind of go over what I liked about them and stuff like that. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to play some Parasite Eve to kick off the year. Obviously, I've said it a couple times, but Parasite Eve 1 and 2 replays are going to be basically the first things we do this year before we jump into Third Birthday, and then probably Chrono Trigger at the same time. So that's some exciting stuff to look forward to. It's probably going to be it'll probably be gone in weeks, thankfully. Grats also. Yeah, thank you. And well, that's good to hear. You know, weeks is much better than months. But yeah, I'm very, you know, excited. It's been it's kind of crazy when you hit a milestone like 5. You know, that's a big milestone to be hitting that I'm very proud of. Especially because I've seen how far everything regarding my stream and all that has come. It's kind of crazy to think how far we have come from when I first booted up, and because I have footage of the very first stream I ever did on YouTube still. I don't know if that video is still live, so that's why I'm gonna boot up YouTube Studio and actually look over here. I might have taken it down because it's not a very good video, because it wasn't a very good stream either. But yeah, you know what? We've come a long way. There's been a lot of really great things to talk about, and things that I'm very proud of that I've been able to accomplish between doing things like just watching my own stream grow, and just the overall quality of things improving, as well as, you know, getting into things that I've been wanting to do for a long time, like for example doing the YouTube content I've been wanting to do for a very long time, which has been doing very good even to the last episode. I'm very happy with that. Obviously, I took a break from doing all that. Over my break, I wanted to just kind of my main plan was I wanted to mostly fully disconnect from all social media for the most part. Then I got sick. So I mean, like, what else was I going to do? But yeah, I wanted to just kind of do a nice disconnect and recollect myself, so that way I could go into the new year, new fresh year, as best as possible. And it's been awesome. It's been really awesome. I've had a lot of wonderful times on stream, and things have just been looking up in all of the best way possible. Let me look here. Yeah. Got it here. Okay. Oh, it is still public. That's a choice. That is a choice. So this was one of the first streams I ever did. I uploaded it much later than I actually streamed, but going back 5 years ago, one of the first things that I ever did was I booted up stream and I played Hollow Knight for only a bit. I only played Hollow Knight like once or twice. Did not play it very much because I have commitment issues with Hollow Knight. But one of the first streams I ever did was actually Hollow Knight. Funny enough, I would eventually get into doing some of the other things that I would want to do. One of my favorite games that I ever streamed, and one of my favorite games to this date was that I got to play was Celeste. I love Celeste, and one of my biggest regrets is that I never saved any of the VODs really from the Celeste days. I thought Celeste was such a fun time, and I had so much fun streaming it. And let's fucking go, Celeste! Yeah, let's go. But yeah, I had so much fun. Just here, I'll put this video. Just talking about it and getting to play it every week. And you know, I was a lot busier at the time, and my streams were much shorter, and they were definitely not as good a quality. But like, one of my first streams was with no mic. I had no webcam. I just had a mic. My mic setting was terrible at the time too. I basically went out, bought a mic for New Year's, and I just started streaming. I just hit go live one day, and kind of just went from there. I would eventually get a webcam, which I did not do anything with properly. But like I said, one of the first streams I did was Hollow Knight. Funny enough, I beat Hornet first try because I'm actually goated with the sauce. Hype myself up. But yeah, I would eventually play stuff like Celeste. I would play Resident Evil 6. Amongst a couple other things. And then I did that for about 6 months back in 2019. I did that for about 6 months. And then, you know, I got too busy with things. I believe around the time I started going to course for my job. And I believe at 6 months, I had some tests and stuff going on, as well as I was eventually moving. So I actually stopped streaming for basically half a year before I would have fully come back. But this was like my first footsteps into streaming was with Hollow Knight, was with Celeste and stuff like that. So it's very cool to, you know, kind of look back on that. I have very fond memories of those streams, but one thing I will always remember with those streams as well is that they were very small. They were very, very small. My channel was so tiny back then, and one of the biggest things that I can contribute to that to was I just was never on Twitch. Like, if I was not streaming, I was not being on Twitch at all. And I think in recent years, one of the best things that I ever realized is how much I love the community aspect of Twitch, and how much I love just getting to meet people and interact with other streamers and stuff like that. So as time went on, I kind of did eventually, you know, get to that point of playing other things and all that. I had a lot of fun with everything that I did do in those early streams, but they were not of the best quality in the world. For example, you know, talking about some of the other streams that I've done, one of the early ones I did was I did Pokemon. This is one of the only times I ever kind of did a Nuzlocke, was I did Pokemon. I played a bit, and when you look back on this, it's so funny. It's so funny to me because, like, the quality is not there. The mic is terrible. The camera is the weirdest. It's like zoomed in. It's a box. It looks strange. But yeah, back then, you know, I had very basic stuff going on, and we were just hanging out. We're playing games, having a good time, and I always enjoyed those early streams. Obviously, you know, when I would come back to streaming was around I believe it was around 2021. It was 2021, I believe. I had just started coming back to streaming, mostly because I finally kind of figured out we were moving. I kind of figured out what we were doing, what was the plan and stuff like that. And it was a lot easier for me to kind of get back into streaming. in that way. As well, I had started actually, talking to more streamers and stuff like that, and it really started making me miss Twitch. I really started missing Twitch around 2021, and it sucked being off of it for as long as I was. I realized how much I enjoyed streaming and how much I enjoyed making content. So, it was really nice to kind of get to go back and experience that. So I believe it was around 2021, in January, I believe it, or not June. I think it was around June of 2021. I came back to streaming in a little bit, doing just kind of getting into a new schedule and stuff like that. I would play a bunch of different games, and I honestly just loved going back into streaming. It really sucked being off Twitch for as long as I did, for as long as I was, because there's just so many fond memories of Twitch during that time, and some of my favorite streams were definitely back then. But new memories happen, new streams happen, and some of my favorite new memories are from probably the past 2 years on Twitch. Not last year, but in 2022, we reached affiliate on Twitch, which was something that I had been working towards for a while now. I was very excited to reach affiliate, and getting to just like to that point was so rewarding for me, because I'd been working at that point for so long to get there. So it was really awesome to be able to hit my own milestones and to continue doing that. Every single month was all sort of going towards the past couple years, and we've achieved so much, honestly. And thank you, Lycenthia, for the congratulations. Welcome in. How the heck are you doing? Happy freaking Monday and a 2024 to you. Hope you had yourself a wonderful night and a wonderful new year. But yeah, we're just kind of talking and reminiscing right now. We're just kind of hanging out. I'm showing some of my early streams, that at least the footage that I have of that, because I did not record VODs for a very, very long time. I kind of started recording VODs, I believe it towards the end of Valkyrie Chronicles. And I would record them on my archive channel, which honestly I have not updated the archive channel in a hot second, but we can go here and talk a little bit about it, or show some of the videos. So obviously, like I was just saying, we came back in 2021. 2022 was a big year. I met a lot of close friends at this point, and had a great time. It was around, I want to say, Final Fantasy VI's finale, towards Octopath and Phonotopia. That's kind of when I started meeting a lot of people, and my own stream started, getting a little bit more traction, and I started growing as a channel. It was during these streams that I would hit a lot of my own personal goals and milestones. And honestly, it's still to this day, like, this period is so special to me, because it's the realization of my own goals, and of basically at this point almost a full year of working hard to achieve a lot of my goals, a lot of my own personal things. I loved playing these games. I loved sharing these games with everybody. Phonotopia was such a special game because I met a lot of people through that. Octopath, I played a ton. Obviously, Octopath, I think to this day, is still one of my longest running series on Twitch. I believe it was, in total, the Octopath streams were 19, 20 streams. I think only at this point, I think it's Tactics Ogre Reborn is this like next closest one. But yeah, a lot of great things happened during this period, and I loved getting to share that with everybody. But kind of looking back even further, because honestly, I streamed a lot more than before I knew a lot of people. The first recording of VODs I would save were these VC4 streams. but I didn't save all of VC4. I just like towards the end of VC4, I started saving my VODs. And this is like at the point where I actually had moved to this room in particular. But before that, I was just in the middle of moving. Some of the I think there's some clips where you can see me in my other room before I had moved to this place. But yeah, I love doing this. I think I met you during Sacred Randomizer. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Like I was saying, a lot of the people I would meet was so everything is before me. Yeah, all of this, like I played Yakuza Like a Dragon on stream. I played my first playthrough of Parasite Eve was back in towards the end of 2022, I believe, or start of 2022. It was end of 2021. I played Sonic Adventures 2. I streamed a lot of Final Fantasy back then. An old stream I did was the reason why I have the Camp Crystal Lake sign when I was doing Halloween this year was one of the older streams I did was I played the original not Final Fantasy, Friday the 13th for NES on stream. I played it for a while. It was not a good game, mind you. It was bad. It was not a fun time. But yeah, a lot of people probably don't recognize this. This was my old layout. This is how the stream used to look back then. I don't even remember when I changed from this overlay to the one you see now, but I made all of these overlays from scratch, basically, to, you know, have more of a style and aesthetic. But yeah, these are some old streams, and it's kind of crazy to think because I did not know too many people during this time on Twitch at all. But yeah, I was streaming for basically a whole year before I met most of the people I know now on Twitch. Cause where is it? Because yeah, like I said, I think it was around Final Fantasy, towards the end of Final Fantasy VI, that I had met Jinrei, and I had started chatting in his stream because he was also playing Final Fantasy VI at the time. Except I was playing a lot faster because Jin takes 9 years to play some games. So it was really funny because I had played most of Final Fantasy VI at this point. So that's why I was talking in his chat a lot, because I was like, oh, well, I know all this. This is literally fresh in my mind, and it's kind of cool seeing a different someone else playing the same game as me, and just getting to see how they're experiencing the game differently. But I played, you know, Yakuza Like a Dragon. I was playing Final Fantasy VI. I played Dragon's Dogma for my birthday that year. There's one episode of Wheel of Jank, which was a mini series I wanted to try. Never played more of it. Never played more of it. Wheel of Jank was a really great idea that I never continued because I'm lazy. But yeah. Are you the one who keeps using my Kafka? If so, thank you. Yes. Yeah, I am using your Kafka. No problems. But yeah, where I think a lot of people, I met a lot of people was through Octopath, was through Phonotopia. You know, Sacred Stones was shortly after this. So that's where, you know, I started talking to a lot of people like yourself, obviously, like Cynthia, was through Sacred Stones. Which, to put it into context, Sacred Stones to this day is one of the best series I streamed after Octopath and Phonotopia. Like, it was such a good follow-up for my own growth and everything. Like, it's kind of crazy how successful Sacred Stones was. Those streams all were really popular. They were really, I met a lot of people through them. I had a lot of fun doing them. It was just a great time. It was a great time. I forgot I have her. So her build has not been updated in months. My Kafka hasn't been updated in months either. So I have not used Kafka in my own Kafka in a while. I think I only use her for like World 7 of Sim Universe because she's fine. Because you're using mine. Yeah, that's yeah, basically. But what was I saying? Yeah, so like during this time, the finale of Octopath Traveler was a huge stream for me. To this day is one of my favorite streams. You know, the back-to-back Octopath streams was so special. I absolutely adored playing this game with its finale back to back. Even though this finale like lives rent free in my head because it is such a bitch. Like the entire finale is a bitch, but it's kind of crazy how much this stream how much those streams mattered. But like even if you look back here, this is Octopath. I believe I recorded. Yeah, this was July in 2022. And I was just over 100 followers at this point. Obviously now I'm over 400, and I'm very, very grateful to see that growth. I've been working very hard for that growth, but it's kind of cool to look back and see how much things have changed over just the span of this these 2 years, you know. Compared to where we are now. And then there was like some other things. So I played that. I played Demon's Turf during the time. This is when I stopped putting things on the VOD, was the ending of Sacred Stones. And then I just started recording everything on Twitch because honestly, it was just much easier to record everything on Twitch. I mean like the VODs on Twitch. Compared to YouTube. I kind of stopped on YouTube. I should actually start putting them back on the VODs channel. I had the VODs channel for a reason, right? But let's go over to Twitch here and we can kind of talk about some of the other things that have happened. So if we go to collections, by the way, in case anyone ever was ever curious, I've recorded all of my VODs on Twitch since 2022. You can find everything from the finale on Twitch. You can find everything from the finale of Octopath Traveler onwards. So the entirety of Sacred Stones is on here. You have Shadows of Memory, which was such a fun game. I loved playing this. We played Kloqdq. Resident Evil 5 was one of the first co-op streams I did, and I loved the Resident Evil 5 playthrough that we did with Iliad Live, my good friend. It was such an awesome time. I loved playing that, and I wish I could find something that is similar to the Resident Evil 5. I wish I could find something similar to Resident Evil 5 because I would love to play another game with him again because honestly I had such a great time. I haven't had a chance to chat with him in a bit because of that, but yeah. Sacred Stones is still cursed. Yeah, no, this Sacred Stones playthrough is still incredibly funny, still incredibly cursed. Like, oh, I had such a blast with it regardless. The fact is, when you go to like the first stream and my lockpick is stolen in like the first like 3 chapters of said stream, I think is the sign that there's something special. Also to kick it off, my stream had crashed at the beginning of this of it. It had crashed at the beginning. But yeah, there's just some awesome times. At this point, I also knew Pat. Pat has been a good friend of my stream for the past 2 years. He came in, I believe, around the point of Phonotopia, like towards the beginning of it, and kind of through playing that, I got to know Pat a lot more. And obviously, Pat's such a great friend of the stream, and you know, I'm very thankful for that friendship. But yeah, it was very cool to kind of look back. The useful units were bad and the bad ones were broken. True. But yeah, remember I'll never forgive Colm, even to the bitter end. But yeah, this was such a fun time. I love these streams so much. And these streams will always be super special to me. Like the Sacred Stone streams were so fun. I met so many people through them. But yeah, I love this playthrough. I love this playthrough. After we did obviously Sacred Stones and stuff like that, we did the Blazing Blade randomizer, which was such a what a shit show start. Like, to put into context, the Blazing Blade randomizer started with me like giving up on Hector's chapter because I couldn't beat it. Like, Hector and the Thief and Matthew were the same, but I ended up giving up after the first like episode of this randomizer because I had no healers and I couldn't complete any of the maps at this point. They were so difficult. So yeah, I would eventually quit this and we would start Elliewood. Or no, we started with Lynn, I think it was, then we went Elliewood. What is wrong with your Fire Emblem randomizers? I don't know. I have no idea what's wrong with them. But they were not great. This playthrough was so funny because I just remember every single magic user being bad. My best magic user was eventually, I believe it was, oh, who was it? Who was it? It was like one of the healers. Like, it was the only healer we had, I think, and they were our best unit. Oh yeah. Who was the troubadour again? Oh yeah, it was oh, what's her name? I can't even remember her name now. But yeah, these playthroughs were so funny. I loved playing the Fire Emblem games, and I think they were always really great for the stream. Obviously, I met so many people through these streams that have become like, here's Volderin in chat, you know, playing while I'm playing this. I think these streams are super special and really awesome. Oh yeah, Sarah was I forgot Sarah was that. Who was my troubadour? Oh, it was oh, what's the hell's her name? It's the Flyer. It's the Pegasus Knight. Yeah, she was my best magic user, and she started as a healer because she had like 20 magic. Which honestly said so much about the entire thing. Yeah, Florina, that's it. But yeah, these streams were super fun. I loved doing the Blazing Blade randomizer. I will never be tired of them. We would then also do Parasite Eve 2, which I ended up really liking. Tactics Ogre Reborn will also come out in this year, which to this day I think is my longest running series on Twitch. I think because it says it's in 92 hours, which is crazy. Not many streams are that long. We do things like Hylix. We would do some of the celebration streams. Sable, you know, Divinity. We would do Binding Blade, which to this day is my least favorite Fire Emblem game. Fuck Binding Blade so much. Oh my god, Binding Blade can go to hell. But yeah, it's we also did our first charity stream this year with the Gotta Grow Fast event. I loved doing this charity stream. Obviously, I think it holds a very special place in my heart. I can't remember how much we raised during the Gotta Grow Fast, but obviously there's the shirt that I did for it. I was very excited about it. You broke Sonic 2. I broke Sonic 2. We played some Sonic Frontiers, and we've drawn some Sonic characters. I do still owe some Sonic characters, and I still owe the Specialist Dance video. I have not had the chance to do that. I was really hoping to do it like during my break, but I got deathly ill, and I have not had a chance to do it. But it's happening. It's happening some point. I'm feeling good enough where I feel like I could start, you know, doing what I need to for it. So look forward to that. Hopefully within the next month or two. And then I got to do some more streams of the Sonic character drawings. We only have 3 left. But yeah, they were awesome streams to do. I loved doing these charity streams. We raised a lot of money. You know, there was also the beauty stream that we did, which will live rent free in my head forever. The photo, she loves the photos that she took of that. They're rough streams, for a lot of reasons that mostly come down to me just not being very good at streaming. But yeah, we would also do some raid trains of not just this year but the previous year. I loved doing some raid trains, and I do want to do another raid train at some point. Probably gonna wait a little bit. I know that there's a raid train kind of maybe being planned, so maybe that'll be something that happens. But I would love to do another raid train. We did I believe the last one we did was the Halloween raid train from, was it this year? No, it was last year. It was a while ago. What was the last raid train we did? Oh god, I can't even remember now. It's been a while. But yeah, we did some raid trains on top of the charity streams. And yeah, it was just, you know what? The past 2 years have been really awesome. I've had a lot of fun memories with this stream, getting to meet a lot of people, getting to take part in a lot of events and things like that. And honestly, it's just so rewarding, you know? When I started streaming back in 2019 now, it's hard to think how far I would have come in these past 5 years. Obviously, you know, I think some people have grown a lot more, have found more success, and I'm definitely a very slow, but there's no, you know, that's like a bad way to put it and a bad way to look at it. I think these past couple years have been super meaningful, and I've had the best time of my life while streaming, and I'm very grateful for every opportunity that I've had. So thank you everybody for coming on out as always, and thank you all for just hanging out here. I'm not ending stream. I know I say that when I end stream, but we're not ending stream. But I just want to say thank you to everybody. Like, I would not be here without everyone's support, and I would not be, you know, streaming if not for all of that. I've had, again, some of my favorite memories of the past couple years have been through streaming, and it has meant a lot to me to be able to come here like every single week and just hang out and vibe and make more memories with everyone. So that's enough sappy stuff. Also, thank the music. Thank the GameCube music, by the way. What song was that, and why was that so perfectly timed for the sappy speech by me? Was that Beto's Beton Kaitos? Thank you. But yeah, thank you everybody again for hanging out as always. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out. We're gonna have a good time tonight. That's the plan. I want to just, you know, have a good one, especially because I've been so sick the past like week plus. I just, you know, the fact that I have energy and I'm able to be excited is nice. Okay. So that's enough reminiscing. That's enough chatting about all that jazz. I want to do some discussions. So I played a lot of games this past year, on and off stream. Here they all are. Here all of these games are. I played a lot of games. 44 to be exact. Some of them I did not beat. I believe I beat, what was it, 24 of them? 22? Or something like that? We beat about half of them, which I'm very happy about. Because some of these, obviously, I never did get around to beating. But I want to talk about all of them. I want to talk about all these games. We're gonna chat for a while, and then we're gonna jump into Parasite Eve. That's the plan for tonight. We're gonna talk about these games, and we're gonna do what we did last year. Which, if you weren't here last year or you forgot, last year I did this tier list thing where I talk about all the games I played, and I just put them in this tier list. Basically, of these 5, and this is my recommendations. So obviously, I have a great, like a must-play perfect tier. If there's a game in this tier, I think that you should play it. I think it deserves to be played and checked out. Good is like I would recommend it. It's a solid game. It's not something that you have to play. I think it's just like this could be a fun time. I think if you like something about this, I think you will enjoy it. It's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. There's fine tier, which is interesting games, but they are flawed games. For one reason or another, there's like a reason why I can't recommend this fully. There's a reason why I think it's like a fun experience or it has issues. It's hard to recommend it, but it's fine. It's okay. Like you're not gonna be, I think, at least for me, in for a super bad time. I think your experience is gonna vary. There's it's playable. I probably wouldn't recommend you play it though. You know, like for one reason or another, there's just something wrong about this game. Not that you wouldn't maybe find this game to like it or enjoy it, but you know, not my main recommendation. And then there's a bad tier. Stay away. Don't play these games. These games are bad. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there's a single game that I would want to put other than one in this tier list, in the bad tier. These are games I do not recommend to anyone play because for one reason or another, they're just bad. The only game I would put into this tier of bad is League of Legends. Don't play League of Legends. Now, I don't even need to really explain this one, but I played League this year. I played a lot more League than I thought I was going to this year. I mostly played League because I specifically liked the new game mode they added in called Arena. One of the biggest things I want from League of Legends always is more ways to play League. I want to be able to play the game I like, but not on Summoner's Rift, because guess what? I'm fucking sick of Summoner's Rift. I don't give a shit about the main way to play League of Legends anymore, because I played League for almost 10 years. Probably actually 10 years. I just don't think it's a fun time. I don't think it's a fun time. I think the player base is at its all-time worst. And if you are not playing the best you can at all times and know exactly everything that you need to, I think you're going to have an awful time. And even if you did, I think you're still going to have an awful time because people are really bad. They really suck. They're really mean. They should add a new map. And that's the thing, right? The only reason I played as much League as I did this year is they added in Arena. And Arena is the 2v, it's like a 2v2, it's a 2v2, v2, v2 match thing where you were with one person and you were just playing it. And I've enjoyed that. It's been more than 10 years, exactly. And I've enjoyed that, right? I enjoyed it because it was a different map. It was a different way to play the game. Because I like the core game of League, right? I like playing champions. I like playing the game of League of Legends. But I'm sick of Rift. I'm sick of ARAM. I don't care anymore. My preferred way to play was always Twisted Treeline anyways, and they removed that years ago. So I really liked playing League this year because they added in new modes and because they showed that they might actually care for once about giving us more ways to play. And that's awesome. So, well, I liked playing it this year. I would not recommend a single person ever play League of Legends. Because if you play League of Legends, you're in for a bad time. And that's my honest to God opinion. Okay. So, again, I don't think there's a single game I'm going to throw in bad other than League. Most of these are either it's so, like, it's really hard to say many of the games I played this year were even in tier. One of the games I definitely want to put in tier is Galarians. Now, I liked Galarians a lot. I liked Galarians a fuckload. I thought this was a fun game, and what I especially liked about it was its world and its vibe. This game came out in 1999, and it screams of the 90s. It screams of the late 90s into the early 2000s in all of the best ways possible. Because growing up, this was like a vibe that I would feel. And this is a game that I think if it came out more so during my, like, when we were kids, you know, like more of the early 2000s, I think this would have fit in so perfectly with just the vibe so many games were going for. Despite all of this, I think Galarians is not the greatest game in the world to play. It's fine. It plays like any Resident Evil game you would ever play in your life. At least like the old retro ones. But it's just not very fun. It's not very fun. It's kind of boring to play. And I found the boss fights really grinding. I said this a lot when I was playing it, but I found every boss fight kind of boring. And most of them felt like they took 9 years off my life to just play through. Because they weren't even challenging. Because the game's not very challenging. It was more so, it just took forever. It felt like every fight took forever. And the story and everything, like, it's fine. I think it's lacking in the way it's told. And I would rank this higher had I not seen Galarian's Rion. Galarian's Rion is the animated movie that was made to basically kind of recap people on the original Galarians, going into Galarian's Ash, the sequel that was on the PS2. Galarian's Rion was made in engine on from the Ash games engine, and it just does everything that I wanted. It shows Galarians in the most digestible way possible. The biggest plus to it is, one, it's voice acted, and two, it looks better, and three, I'm not playing Galarians. So, well, I think you could play Galarians. I generally don't think I would recommend you go and play Galarians. It's not a game I would recommend. I also just don't think it's very fun at times, even though I absolutely adored it, and I felt it was such a vibe. Because again, it's a vibe. It's a game that is a total vibe. It's just not very fun to play. As for other things that might be able to go in this tier, I don't even, like, I would think the Lord of the Rings game I played with Sarah the one time, maybe not the greatest game in the world to play. It's playable. I don't think I would ever tell someone you gotta play this Lord of the Rings video game, you know? Is it bad? Not particularly. And granted, again, I do want to point out, besides the tier that says bad, I don't think any game here is bad. Mind you, personally speaking, I don't think any game here is necessarily awful and is unplayable. But Lord of the Rings is just kind of boring. It's not even kind of boring. It's just kind of okay. It's like a co-op game you would play with your friend, and that's fine. I don't think I would recommend someone play this by itself. It's okay. It's okay. Another game that actually deserves to be here is Fire Emblem 6 Binding Blade. Personally, in my personal opinion, Binding Blade is the worst Fire Emblem game I have played to date. Well, I love Fire Emblem, and I think Binding Blade is still fine. I don't think I would tell someone to play this game in particular, especially if I ever wanted to recommend a Fire Emblem game to somebody. My recommendations always go to either the other two GBA games that exist and are better and are good games, or play something more modern, like playing Three Houses or playing, you know, any of the 3DS games, or, yeah, any of the 3D, I would recommend Fates over this, and I don't even like Fates. Binding Blade is just kind of crappy. It's kind of crappy. It's got a lot of useless characters. Sometimes they just end up being carbon copies of another character with, like, a different stat line, but they might be just a better character. So there's no reason to use, like, the previous character because they're worse. And that happened, I think, too much for my personal enjoyment. Yeah, no, exactly. I think, like, Awakening, Three Houses, and the US GBA games are my recommendations. Easy. Like, especially if you have Nintendo Online, for example, like, you can just play Fire Emblem 7 right now. And it's, like, one of the best ways you could play a Fire Emblem game and get introduced into it. Like, both Sacred Stones and Blazing Blade are both great games in their own way. And I think this is just kind of a meh. This one's just kind of meh. And I can't even recommend this to a new player, in my opinion. Speaking of another, let's stick to Fire Emblem, because I played a lot of Fire Emblem games this year. For one that I would say is interesting but flawed is Engage. I think Engage is super interesting. I was really, really excited for Engage. I love the new battle mechanics. I love the systems that they had in place. But those characters, man, that story, man, it's just not there. It's just not there. And it really, really sucks. Because I wanted to like it. Great ideas. It's poor executions. It's the best way to put it. I really wanted to like it. I never ended up finishing Engage. I kind of want to, at some point, finish Engage just to see the ending, but I don't think it's going to change my opinion. I think Engage is super interesting, but it's hella flawed in all the wrong ways. I think there's people that will, like, be able to legitimately like this game because it's designed to be very approachable. I think, like, it's super easy to kind of just get into Engage if you know nothing about Fire Emblem. Even though it makes reference to a lot of Fire Emblem characters, it does it in a way that just feels very easy to kind of approach. It's like, oh yeah, who's that? That's Ike. Who's Ike? Well, he's Ike. Oh, is that Lyn? Fire Emblem Lyn? Emblem Lyn? Yeah, of course I know who that is. The game said they're Emblem Lyn. What more do I need to know? And, like, sometimes they'll go into the emblem rings stories and, like, their characters. But, again, it's super easy to approach. All the characters are super likable on a surface level. And I think it's easy to enjoy the game because it kind of plays more like a big, exciting Fire Emblem game rather than a very boots to the ground kind of game, you know? So, great game, interesting game, but not quite there. How are you doing, Kloqdq? Happy New Year, my friend. Matthew, welcome in. Happy New Year to you. It is good to see you, Matthew. Hope you are doing well and taking care. It is nice to see you, man. Hope you've been having a good one. Engage fails in story and depth, something even the worst Fire Emblem does well. And, like, I would say that I like Fire Emblem 6's story than I like Fire Emblem Engage's story. The problem with Fire Emblem 6 is that I just don't like a lot of things about it. Like, I find the maps are bad. I find the characters are boring because there's a lot of bland fucking characters in 6. I like Roy. I like the story Roy goes on more than I like Engage. But I think Engage has better mechanics carrying it. And I think those mechanics do a lot for me. As for, like, the other two Fire Emblem games I played, there's another Fire Emblem game I did not include in this list, but, I include Sacred Stones. Sacred Stones is a must-play to me, so it's up there. Now, Fire Emblem Three Houses. So this was my replay of Fire Emblem Three Houses. What is my opinion on Fire Emblem Three Houses? Mind you, this is the replay I'm gonna put. Specifically, my replay. I think it goes here. I don't think I could call Fire Emblem Three Houses perfect, in my opinion. And the reason I don't think I can call it perfect is the vast majority of the game asked a replay of you. You are going into a game where you have 3 narratives happening, and I think the way that Three Houses tells its narrative, I genuinely do not like. I was sick of the amount of supports I had to engage in by the end of the game, which is partly why I did not like Engage, by the way. The amount of supports you end up having to do is ridiculous. It felt like every chapter I had like 10 supports I had to listen to, which was so grating. Three Houses is kind of similar. I like Three Houses a lot. I think it's a great game. I think it's a solid fucking recommendation by me, and I think a lot of people will find things to like about Three Houses. However, as a replaying through the academy phase was boring. It was pretty boring. Like, I did not like having to spend as much time as I did at Garrick Mach because, unfortunately, Garrick Mach is not that interesting. It's kind of just a big fucking building. And, well, it's fine. I don't really care about the social elements. I never have cared about the social elements of Fire Emblem. I'm not gonna lie. I prefer just kind of doing the bare minimum social aspects. Like, I'll listen to supports and see characters interact. But, like, I spend more time on the numbers and things. And, again, this is a numbers game. I spend so much fucking time getting from, like, before I did a mission, I would do one mission every single stream, basically, and that was, like, it. That was what Three Houses was. I did, like, one battle a stream, and I would spend the entire fucking stream just mostly at Garrick Mach, and that kind of was grating. Now, if this was my first playthrough, and I was still doing Blue Lions, it goes here. It goes here. Easy goes here. But because it was my replay, I think it's harder for me to, like, in retrospect, call it a perfect game. Because the biggest issue I have with it really comes from its replayability. And granted, we did not use any of the New Game Plus stuff, which I think would have helped a lot. But yeah, it's a solid game. I would easily recommend this to anybody. I have recommended this game to a ton of people, but I don't think it's a perfect game to me, and it's never been a perfect game to me. I think if you are committed to a house in the middle, instead, it would be better. No, I would 1000% agree. I think if you spent the entire time at Garrick Mach, learning all of the houses, learning all of the students, and then you committed at the very end of the route, like the last 2 months at Garrick Mach, for example, the last 2 months at Garrick Mach, you pick a house. You pick Blue Lions, Golden Deer, or Black Eagles, and you're siding with them in the last 2 months. This is before Edelgard does her thing. This is before anything happens, right? I think Three Houses would have been so much better. Argan, welcome in. How you doing? Happy freaking Monday to you. Happy 2024. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. Committed right before the big reveal part 1. Yeah, no, exactly. I think it would have been so much better. You would have gotten through a lot of because like the thing with the academy phase is it's the same story that you're just going through, but you're doing it with slightly different characters, with slightly different interactions that don't really do anything for me. And it's kind of boring to replay through. Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year, Argan. Happy New Year to everyone as well that comes in. I hope everyone's having themselves a good start to the year so far and taking it easy. Argan, welcome. We're just talking about games that we played in 2023, my opinions and thoughts of them. I played a lot of games last year, and I want to just talk about all of them. So that's what we're doing. But yeah, Three Houses, I think it goes here. I think, again, this is an easy recommend game for me. I think it's super solid. It's just not perfect to me, you know? There you go. Sounds good to me. Yeah. It's also my 5-year celebration on Twitch. I should put that one out there. I failed to make it very very well known that it was 5 years. I originally planned to like announce this like like more of a week in advance, but I didn't have much of a chance. Thank you for thank you. Thank you for the happy 5 years. But yeah, it's 5-year anniversary on Twitch. I'm super pumped about it. It's been crazy, and I'm just excited. As for the final Fire Emblem game I played, this is what I've been playing on YouTube. It's Sacred Echoes. I'm gonna be real here. Sacred Echoes is the perfect Fire Emblem game. Sacred Echoes is the perfect Fire Emblem game. And I think if you want to play a Fire Emblem game, I cannot think of a better way to play Fire Emblem than playing Sacred Echoes. Now, this one takes more of explanation because not many people probably know this one as much. But let me explain. So, Sacred Echoes is a fan demake of Shadows of Valentia. Instead of putting it on the 3DS, it takes the 3DS game that is Shadows of Valentia and completely demakes the game into Sacred Stones. So it uses a lot of mechanics and ideas from Sacred Stones and meshes it with Sacred Echoes, Shadows of Valentia, and we get Sacred Echoes. So it is exactly to a T perfect remake. You get to play as both Ulm and Celica. You play the exact same story, and they take so much from it. It takes so much from it. It gets the benefits of Revisited Guide with some of the best Fire Emblem gameplay. Exactly. And one of my favorite aspects about this mod is that not only does it take one of my favorite Fire Emblem gameplays, which is obviously Sacred Stones, my favorite Fire Emblem game, but it takes all of the lessons it learns, all of the things you get from Shadows of Valentia, it applies it. So archers, they have 5 range. You know, magic works the exact same way. You know, that uses HP. You learn it based on a character's level. The leveling is the exact same. The classes are the exact same. They actually improve some classes so that, so for example, they get movement abilities. So like an Armor Knight will always have pivot, for example, which is just such a fucking great idea. It makes every single job feel unique. They add the same sort of like weapon gear system, but they kind of like nerf it, and find like a middle ground. So like you still have weapons that are permanent use, like like the Levin sword, for example, is still a permanent use weapon, but they change like, for example, iron swords and steel swords. So they have like weapon durability. So they will eventually break, but they have a good amount of it. They do add a little bit to your characters in terms of its hit rate and all that. So it's finding middle ground. But the best thing this mod does, and the reason I call it a perfect game, is it takes the Shadows of Valentia's maps, but reworks a lot of them. It reworks a lot of them, and it does it brilliantly. So, for example, let me see if I can find just a good example, because I love the way this mod revisits guide and maps and really makes them feel unique. I love how they go about it. They somehow make these maps feel like they are completely new and original maps, but they find ways to make them so just fun by adding just simple things to them. Also, this is a super challenging fan mod. I love the difficulty curve in this mod. It really does feel like there's an actual challenge to these maps. Even though, you know, Fire Emblem games sometimes can go between being very easy or very hard. I think this is just like the perfect blend of hard in some ways. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, there it is. Okay. because I want to show this. I want to show this. So this is a very early map. Every single map is like this. This is a very early map. So this is, I think, the Southern Outpost. So they changed the Southern Outpost completely. So the original Southern Outpost looks like this. It looks like this. This is like the map. Like, your units are somewhere down below here, and like this is all the outpost is, right? It's just like a straight line with 3 boxes. How does Sacred Echoes do this? How does Sacred Echoes change this? Well, they do this by adding an entire side section to the map. So, well, this isn't a one-to-one recreation, except they add the stairs to the side here, which is great. And they add broken walls so you can break into the center. You don't have to break through the door. They add this entire second portion that you go through to like fight through with reinforcements, and they add in so many smart placements of units. These maps are difficult, they're rewarding to play through, and they redesign what is, by and large, a basic square box into something that is actually fun. This is one of the best Fire Emblem games I have played, and I highly recommend, if you want to play a Fire Emblem fan mod in any capacity, play Sacred Echoes. Do yourself a favor, because it's the same story and writing as Shadows of Valentia, which is easily one of the strongest in the series. Like, Shadows of Valentia is one of the strongest entries in terms of story and characters. They capture that perfectly. I love how they take the beautiful artwork that is used in Shadows of Valentia, and they like make it look like a GBA game with its cutscenes. It's just, there's so much love and care put into this game, and it understands where Shadows of Valentia falls flat and makes it better. This is the best. This is a perfect Fire Emblem game, in my opinion. Go and play Sacred Echoes if you want to play a good Fire Emblem game. I cannot recommend it enough. But that was all the Fire Emblem games we played. Now, some of the other things we played. For example, Wind Waker. Wind Waker, I love Wind Waker. You know what? We played Wind Waker just recently. We just finished it. I love Wind Waker a lot. I want to put it in perfect for myself, but I don't think it's a perfect game. Why? Because the original Wind Waker has the Triforce Hunt. Now, I knew about the Triforce Hunt going into it, so I was very much prepared for it, but I know it can be very tedious. I know that this game is also kind of easy. Looking back on it, it's kind of easy. It's a really great game, though. It's a really great game. I want to say Wind Waker is still my favorite, and I think it holds a really dear place in my heart. And it was really, really meaningful to beat this game again. But I also don't think it's a perfect game, because again, I think it's kind of clunky in some ways. I think it has issues. I didn't play the Wii U version, so I don't know how, if it fixes my problems. But from the GameCube version that I played, I think it's really, really good. I think it's really, really good. And I would definitely recommend anyone play this. Okay. Something else that we played was Final Fantasy 1. We speedran Final Fantasy 1. Now, where's Final Fantasy 1 rank for me? I hate to do this. But I don't think Final Fantasy 1 is a recommended game for me. Well, I love Final Fantasy 1 because I find Final Fantasy 1 a very cozy game. I find it very easy to just pick up and play. I don't think I would ever really go and say, no, you need to play Final Fantasy 1 like right now. You know? 1 is like okay. 1 is okay. I speedran 1 this year as my replay, so I beat it a couple times. But 1 is just an okay game. It is just an okay game. It's incredibly simple. It doesn't have a whole lot of noteworthy things of itself, and it definitely is not like the best thing in the world. Like, I don't think anyone's clamoring to play Final Fantasy 1 personally. It's not bad, but it's not it's not like amazing. It's not something that even is flawed, because it's not even flawed really. It's just super simple. Is simplicity a flaw? Maybe to some people, but to me, it just means it's an okay game. So Final Fantasy 1, well, I hate putting it in the tier. It's definitely an game because, well, I love it. Someone else might play it and just go, that was Final Fantasy 1. Okay. I want to take it to an indie game I played. So we're going to talk about Sable. Random jump. Sable was a adventure game. It was just a pure adventure game. Basic premise, you're a child going out on an expedition to find your role in the world. So you collect masks by doing various tasks, and then eventually you go back home with the mask of your choice, and that you re-find your family, and you now have your life goal. So you can collect a mask of a fisherman, of a merchant, of an explorer, of a map maker, of a variety of things. And all you do throughout this game is you go around, you explore this open world, collecting masks, finding secrets, and just experiencing the world. This is a very cool game. I had some issues while streaming it. I found it having some bugs, but for the most part, it's an indie game, so I'm forgiving it. I would easily recommend this game. I think if you want just a very chill experience, a game that is super relaxing to play through, a game that is very, very easy to just pick up and play, it's super easy to recommend Sable, because Sable is just that. It's super cozy. It's super easy to pick up. It's easy to get into. I think if you like games like Journey, for example, I think this is an easy, game you should check out. It's the best way to explain it is it's like Journey meets Breath of the Wild gameplay, and you have a bike that you customize, and it's kind of rad. So I like this game. I think it's cool. It's more or less just a collectathon experience, but I think it's a very fun experience. So check out Sable, please. I want to turn up the music a bit. There we go. Okay. While we're on just indie games, let's talk about Tori 3D for a minute here. Tori 3D is a must-play, I think, with the caveat, do you like 3D platformers? And if you like 3D platforms, play Tori 3D. Tori 3D is a lot of fun. It's a 3D platformer. It's super cheap on Steam. I think I bought it for like a couple bucks. And it's a super short game. So it's just you play as a chicken. You play as a little birdo with glasses named Tori. And you're just doing some platforming, and that's about it. I don't want to say too much about it because I don't want to spoil anything about it, but I think this game is awesome. I think it's super fun. I played this in like one sitting, and I had a blast playing it. Just going as fast as possible, and being as fast as possible to beat all the stages in a certain time limit, and just going through them. I think it's really cool. Like, there's no reason not to play this game, I think. Like, it really is just a couple hours and a couple bucks, and you're gonna probably have a good time with it. If you don't like 3D platformers, then, don't play it, but I think it's perfect otherwise. Speaking of other indies, Cassette Beast is also a perfect must-play. With the caveat, do you like Pokemon? Do you like Pokemon? Then play Cassette Beast, because you will not find a better indie that captures the vibe, the feeling, the essence the pure essence of Cassette Beast. Cassette Beast is great. It's a monster collectathon game. Morgan, thank you for the sub. Kloqdq, don't go do. Morgan, thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Enjoy your Twitch emotes. And it is good to see you, dude. Hope you're having yourself a good one. Hope you're having yourself a great 2024 so far. I saw you were streaming. Hope it was good. And I hope you're taking care of yourself. I'm going to enjoy your face. Thank you so much, Morgan. I'm going to enjoy your company. But I think Cassette Beast is fantastic. I loved playing it. Great. Yeah. But it's good to see you, Morgan. Always a pleasure to have you here, dude. But yeah, Cassette Beast was fantastic. I really enjoyed the double battle mechanics of it. I love the music in it. I love the pixel art. I thought it was a really great time. I thought it was a really great time. I think if you like Pokemon in any capacity, I think it's a definite must play in my books. Like, I can't think of a reason not to check this out if you like Pokemon in any capacity, because it's the only indie Pokemon game that I have really played, like the monster collecting genre. It's the only indie game that I have sunken so much time into so quickly. I loved just kind of going through, collecting as many of the Cassette Beasts as I could see, and, you know, building my own team, making, like, I loved how you customized each of the Pokemon that you get, the cassettes. I loved the customization of it, how you could take, like, the move sets and you could move it on to other characters to some, like, limits. Like, you couldn't just use whatever. You had, like, a limit with some. But I just loved every mechanic that was in the game. I liked how it was. I did have some performance issues personally. Well, I didn't stream this game. This was just in my own free time, so I did have some issues. But yeah. Is Star Rail going to be on this list as well? Woo! Indie games. Also, woo! Indie games. Yeah. No, Star Rail is right here. Star Rail is right here. We'll talk about Star Rail. I just kind of want to talk about indie games first. But yeah, Cassette Beast, must play. I think if you like Pokemon, you like monster collectors, this is the perfect game to play. If you don't like the genre, then don't play this game, obviously. Even then, I think it's worth checking out. This was one of my this was, like, for me, probably the best indie I played this year. At least to me. I like you. Well, Morgan, I like you too. Thank you. All right. Because, Lysynthia, you mentioned it, is on my must-play list. Yeah, no, I think it deserves to be on anyone's must-play list. Like, this is a, like, it's hard to think of an indie that really left as strong of an impression to me this year, other than Cassette Beast. There's one other indie I played this year that has left a stronger impression on me, but I'll talk about it when I get there. Star Rail. This one's weird. Like, how do I rank Star Rail? Like, I like Star Rail a lot. Would I recommend Star Rail? Yes, I would actually recommend Star Rail. I don't think it's that flawed. I think it has one problem. And the one problem I have with Star Rail is it is a gacha game. It is a gacha game specifically made by the people that make Genshin Impact. And as someone that did not like Genshin's gacha system, Star Rail is basically the same thing. The only reason I like Star Rail more is I like the core game of Star Rail more than I like Genshin's core gameplay loop. Which is more just a me thing than Genshin being bad. It's just more that I like Star Rail's gameplay. I like Star Rail's story. I like the world that is the Honkai Impact universe, lore and everything. I like it. Is Star Rail, like, a must-play game? Not really, no. I especially don't think it's a must-play if you don't like gachas. I think you're gonna run into a lot of the same issues a lot of gacha games will run into. Like, if you don't like a gacha game, you're not gonna like Star Rail, right? However, I think Star Rail is a lot of fun. I love its gameplay loop. I think because it's an RPG, I got more invested in it. I like going through and just making teams, figuring out how to use characters and building them. I think that's a lot of fun in its own way. Saying Genshin is bad is basically saying Breath of the Wild is bad. Oh my god, Cloak, how could you? Oh my god. I'm joking for the record. Fair. No, I think if you did not walk away from Genshin Impact, if you walked away from Genshin Impact and you thought to yourself, I don't like this game because I don't like its gacha mechanics, or if you walked away from it for any reason like that, or you just don't like the systems in place, I think you're gonna not like Star Rail still because it shares a lot in common. Granted, I think it does some things better, and it's still not that bad, but Hoyo has good writing. I love Star Rail's storyline. Well, I didn't like the like main story for the last like big arc they did. I like a lot of the side content story. I think there's some really cute writing. There's some really fun writing to be had. I still think the entirety of the Bellabog storyline is fantastic. I'm super excited for Piconi, the next like main area that we're going to in Star Rail. I think it's a fun game, and I would recommend people try it out, because at the end of the day, it's a free-to-play gacha game. There's no reason to just say no unless it actually is a bad game. I've recommended it myself, you know, like it's fun, and if you want to check it out, it's free to play. You might as well do that. But if you're not interested, then don't play it, right? Which I could say about a lot of games here. I think it's definitely in the good would recommend here, but I think it has like again, I'm not the hugest fan of how Hoyoverse does gacha. I think it's not my favorite. I don't like its pity systems that much. And again, like, I've played a lot of gacha games. I've seen a lot of gacha games. I've seen how it can be worse. So it's definitely not the worst one I've seen, but it's definitely not the best one I've seen either, because that's still a Zerlane, and a Zerlane is the best gacha system. But yeah, Star Rail is a good game. I would recommend it. Check it out if you want, you know. Okay. For a random game, here's a random game I played. A bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk is a perfect must-play experience. I think for a couple bucks, you can get one of the weirdest visual novel things I have played. It is super short, but honestly, playing this game like at 10 o'clock, pitch black, there's no lights on, and just soaking in what a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag is a very special experience. This is a weird game. There is a sequel game that I know exists that is a bit more money and is a bigger game, but this is like a really just weird, unique little experience. And I think if you want something that will actually trip you out and maybe give you like this very uneasy feeling, and you just want to experience something like that, I think you should check this game out. This is a fun time, in my opinion. It's not. It's definitely deserves to be in that must-play tier, mostly because it is so cheap and so short. Like, why not, right? Why hold back from playing something like this when it is in the realm of things, right? It's a good time. Let's talk about let's talk about Infamous Second Son for a minute. Okay. So for context, I'm a huge fan of the Infamous series. I like Infamous. I like Infamous 1. I like Infamous 2. I never got around to playing Infamous Second Son because for a long time I never had a PS4. And I just never, when my dad eventually got one, so I would end up sharing his PS4 a lot, I never played Second Son, despite liking the first two Infamous games. I never got around to it. So this past year, I got the PS4 finally. It's on my bed right now, actually. And I booted up Infamous Second Son for the first time, and I played through all of Second Son. I played through Second Son a second time to do the evil route, and Second Son is it's a fine. It's a fine game. Second Son is kind of boring to play at times, and its story kind of is questionable, especially with how it deals with the fact that there is a morality system in place. You know, obviously, Delsin, the main character, can either be good or he can be bad. The only problem with that is sometimes the story kind of forgets that you're good or bad, and like sometimes the game straight forgets that I have not killed a single fucking person at all. Like, I haven't murdered anybody. But the game treats me like I have murdered people. Like, no, I haven't. Like, I specifically went out of my way to detain every single person I have found. I have not murdered a single bastard. What do you mean? What do you mean, Reggie? I have not killed anybody. Like, the whole morality system is kind of doesn't work because the game kind of doesn't commit to you being good or bad. It commits to you being bad because it's very easy to show that you're bad. Like, yeah, they say you killed people. Of course I killed people. I'm the bad guy. Like, yeah, fucking who shocker. But like, when you're the good guy, it doesn't really show. And that's the problem, right? That's the problem. The story is super weak. I think it's the weakest, like, Infamous story you could have written. Like, I don't like Delsin that much as a character. I don't even find his entire story arc that interesting. Like, Reggie kind of sucks, his brother. Like, he's kind of just annoying and a wet blanket at all times. Like, especially coming off of the previous game where, you know, Cole is very much not that engaging of a protagonist, especially in the first game, but he bounces off his friend really, really well in the first and second game. Reggie and Delsin don't really have that. Even though they're brothers, they kind of feel stiff to each other. And I just don't like the powers that much. They're very much the same sort of vibe from the previous games, but they don't really do anything that is that interesting. For the most part, you're kind of just have like, you have like the same like category of things. You have a melee power, you have a melee attack, you have a ranged attack, you have a rocket attack, you have a grenade or blast move, and then you have some kind of movement ability. And every power you get in that game is the same. And it kind of is boring. I'm not gonna lie. I don't find Infamous Second Son's progression and everything that exciting. The story's was not gripping me. It was just okay. It was just okay. Is it bad? Not really. It's just fine. So, yeah, Second Son is like it's an interesting but kind of flawed game. It's kind of boring. It definitely reeks of that early PS4, like, this needs to be some big cinematic game. It does not capture the vibe that I think the original Infamous games held. And it's just okay. I played it twice. I didn't get my platinum because I forgot to play it on the hardest mode. I gotta do that at some point. I'll probably do it, but yeah, Second Son's fine. A demo I played. Let's talk about the Thaumaturge. Yeah, it's like interesting. I found it kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. I found the demo kind of boring. Like, I liked the vibe. I liked the fact that we're taking place in after World War II Russia, I believe it was, or was it during World War II? I liked the mystery and the setup. I will be honest, I don't really understand the gameplay mechanics that well. I found them kind of convoluted or weird the way it was implemented. And the battles were kind of boring so far. Now, granted, this was the demo, and you had access to one one of the ghosts, one of the spirits things. You didn't really have a chance to try like different spirits. So maybe that would have changed things enough to be really interesting. I liked its presentation and I'm still excited to try it, but I thought the demo was just kind of interesting, but it wasn't like, it didn't grip me in the way I wanted. Like, it's hard to recommend this as well. I think it's like, maybe check it out if we get another demo, because I don't think the demo's available anymore. If we get another demo, go and check out the Thaumaturge. It's a weird name as well. The Thaumaturge. There it is. Does it have a demo? No. If this game gets a demo again, I would say check out the demo. But from what I played, at least right at the moment that I could play, I was kind of disappointed. I want to see more. I'm hoping that it's better. I'm hoping that it does something to grip me. But early on, I thought it was just kind of lackluster. Oh, I need to. That is going to start playing audio, and I do not want to play audio. Not right now. Let's talk. You know what? Let's talk about Tactics Ogre Reborn. Let's talk about a game I played at the beginning of the year, and I played in 2022 as well. I don't remember where I ranked Tactics Ogre Reborn. I'm not gonna particularly lie with you. I don't remember where I ranked this game. However, off the top of my head, I think I would probably rank Tactics Ogre Reborn in roughly the same place I think I would have ranked it before. And my recommendation is still, this is a must play, especially if you like tactics games in any capacity. I'm of the strict opinion that Tactics Ogre Reborn is one of the best, like, tactics games you can play. Reborn especially, I find, is really, really strong. I love the characters in Reborn. I love the voice acting a lot. I think it's really well done. I think the overall presentation of Reborn is super, super impressive. It manages to capture everything I liked about the original Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together, that this is a remake of, and improve it in ways. It's not, it's hard to say, because I think some of the mechanics might be, in my opinion, maybe a bit worse. And I know some previous fans of this game didn't like some of the changes they made to the gameplay, but generally I think they just made it easier to try different things out and enjoy whatever you wanted. And I like that. I think Reborn is a phenomenal game, and I love a lot of the things they brought to the table with this. And it makes me excited for the prospect that we might eventually get a Final Fantasy Tactics remake. I'm really hoping we get one at some point, and it really takes a page out of Reborn's book, because Reborn, again, does a lot right. It does a lot to make a fantastic game. And I really hope that whatever they do with Tactics Reborn, or Final Fantasy Tactics Remake, or whatever, I hope that they look at this and they're like, okay, this is what we should be doing. Because this is what worked. Let's see. Let's talk. Okay, I'm gonna talk about both these games quickly, because I've played Parasite Eve 1 a bunch. I think it's a perfect game. I think it's a must play. It's really hard for me not to recommend Parasite Eve. I think because it's short, it fits a vibe that is completely unique to everything around it. I think this is great. I think this is so fun to play, and obviously we're gonna be replaying this in a bit, so like, duh, of course I'm gonna recommend Parasite Eve again. But yeah, if you've never played Parasite Eve, I think you should do yourself a favor and do it. It's on my ever-growing list. I think it's an automatic recommend for me because it's so short and easy to get into as well. I think is part of what I like about it. It does have flaws. However, I think I can look past those flaws because I think everything else surrounding it makes it stand out. As for a game that is so close to the perfect must-play category, I think Parasite Eve 2 is underneath that category. I think it's in a recommend style. I think it's in the good category. Parasite Eve 2 is really, really fun. It is really, really fun. I think it's one of my favorite Resident Evil likes. I love the power system in this game more than I like it in the original Parasite Eve. And I think the gunplay and everything is very fun. Now, despite that, I think the story is not the strongest. I think the story doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't think Kyle Madigan works as the love interest because he has like zero chemistry with our main lead. And it's kind of weird how they handle a lot of the story and everything. Like, it's probably the weakest part of PE2, but I think the gameplay is so strong and it's so fun to just kind of go around and shoot the plethora of monsters you find that I forgive Kyle and the story for just kind of being lackluster or just weird. Like, it's not even lackluster sometimes. It's just fucking weird, dude. Like, PE2 is a really, really good game, but I think it is flawed enough where I don't think I could put it in the great tier with the original game, because the original game has like maybe like 3 problems with it. And that's like one thing at the end of the game that I think everyone agrees is kind of dumb. The gun system is a little hard to grasp, which I think is really just a problem when you go into it and you need a minute to understand it. But once you understand it, I think it's fine. And I think my last problem with Parasite Eve probably has to do with its replayability and its gun system, which is a weird thing for me personally. But yeah, I think that's like it's like 3 things and 2 of them are pretty negligible and one of them is just a personal gripe. And besides that, I think it's perfect. Parasite Eve 2, I think, has bigger problems that are harder to ignore, so it can't go in the great tier, but it's definitely up there. Let's see. Since we talked about the first in a sequel game, let's talk about these 2. Let's talk about Hylics and Hylics 2. Now, I'll be real. Hylics goes here, Hylics 2 goes here. Hylics 1 is really, really fun. As fun as an RPG Maker game can be. And if you don't like RPG Maker games, I don't think you're going to like this. However, it has a lot of charm. I think it's so charming. Hylics 1 is made by one person who is an expert in claymation and brings that to a video game. And Hylics 1 is really, really fun in that regard of just seeing how weird everything is, because it's so fucking weird. But thank you for the hydrate. I need this. I need to get water. After I do this tier list, which hopefully won't take much longer, I'll do the flashbang. Thank you. I'll get water. But like I was saying, if Hylics 1 is the experimentation of what a claymation, stop motion looking game RPG could be, Hylics 2 is the full realization of that original vision, and it does it so well. Hylics 2 is one of the coolest and most unique looking games I have ever played. And its music is such a fucking vibe. I love this soundtrack to this day. This is one of my favorite gaming soundtracks. The additional music they did for this game as well, like Mason Lidroff and Chuck Salome, who's the composer, they basically, like, there's another soundtrack to this game about the main characters, and it's great. It's fantastic. Hylics 2 is just perfect in the sense that it's weird, it's unique, and it stands out. There is nothing that I can quite say looks and feels like Hylics 2, and Hylics 1 is still really good, but it's held back by the limitations of being one guy who was trying to make everything in RPG Maker. And it shows. Hylics 2 feels like an understanding of the things that were holding it back and making it better. And this is so fucking cool. This game is so cool. This final boss is one of the coolest looking final bosses I've ever seen, and it's just a glob of flesh at times. And it's rad. It's fucking rad. I can't recommend Hylics 2 enough. Hylics 1 is definitely a thing, like, if you have a couple bucks and you got a, like, we beat this in 3 hours. If you got a couple hours and you got a couple bucks and you want to see something weird, play Hylics 1. If you want to play the full realization of that and soak it in, play Hylics 2, because I don't think you're going to go wrong. I don't think you're going to go wrong. For a game that is definitely on the tier list, but I didn't finish, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is a perfect must-play game. If you like D&D, you're gonna love Baldur's Gate. If you like Galarian Studio games, you're gonna like Baldur's Gate. If you like CRPGs, you're gonna like Baldur's Gate. If you like RPGs in general, you're gonna like Baldur's Gate 3. It's really, really hard to say that this is a bad game. This deserves to be on the must-play list. I never finished it, mostly because performance was really, really bad on my computer. Mostly because my computer is old, it does not perform as well, and yeah, it was just too hard for me to play it on here, sadly. However, regardless, I played the entirety of Act 1 almost. I think it's great. I think it's definitely worth checking out. Like, it's on consoles. Go and play Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I can't even throw anything bad at it, like, besides the performance on my end. Like, it's like the fact that this is a game that you do a thing and the game acknowledges that you did said thing and then reacts accordingly. And it does this all the time with the most random things is why Larian is probably one of the forefronts of just understanding player interactivity. Speaking of that, I think Divinity Original Sin 2 also deserves to be up here, as it is one of my favorite co-op games I've ever played. I've played through Divinity like 4 or 5 times at this point. I think Divinity Original Sin 2 is a absolute masterpiece. I think the story's super interesting. Well, it's not more D&D as some people might like from Baldur's Gate. I think the systems, the gameplay, and everything works super, super well here. And I love how everything is presented. I've played this game multiple times, and every time I play it with people, it has been a blast. I have so many fond memories of playing through this game with close friends, and I think Divinity Original Sin 2 is one of the best games you could play, one of the best CRPGs. It definitely deserves to be in this tier list, and I think it's just side by side with Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is like the bigger brother. Like, it understands what is good in Original Sin 2 and improves upon it, but it has more polish in some ways. Pat, welcome in. Happy Monday. Happy 2024. Hope you are doing well, having yourself a great one. It is good to see you, and hope you're taking care of yourself. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Yes, I got sick. Well, if that ain't the vibe of the holiday season, unfortunately, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hopefully you feel better soon. I definitely can relate. I know how that goes. Hell, the whole family. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I hope you feel better soon, dude. What the hell was that, flu season? Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, this year was really bad. Like, everyone was getting sick. Everyone was getting sick for long. It just sucked. Thank you for Thankrib. But Pat, I hope you and your family feel better soon. Do take care of yourselves. We're obviously just hanging out. We're celebrating 5 years on Twitch. We're chatting about the last year's games that we played, and I'm doing the same sort of tier list thing that I did last year for all the games we did this year. And we're like halfway through. So do take care of yourself, and hopefully you're having yourself a good one regardless. Okay. I don't know what game to talk about next, so if anybody here sees anything that they want to hear my thoughts on next, then feel free to pick. I'm just gonna pick something. I'll talk about this one. We'll talk about Pocket Card Jockey. If you got a 3DS, play Pocket Card Jockey. If you like solitaire with a twist, you're gonna like Pocket Card Jockey. Basically, it's a simple game where you play solitaire, and while you're playing solitaire, you're doing horse races. Okay, I'll look at 64 next. This is basic premise. You are a jockey. You are a fresh jockey. You get horses by that sponsors pick, and you collect money by winning races. And when you're doing the race, you're just playing solitaire. And you're doing like little things in those horse races. So like you're collecting cards to try and go faster and get your stamina. And you're also trying to, while you're doing that, you're training your horse to make them better. And then, you know, you're just repeating that gameplay loop forever. It's really fun. Is it Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds? I mean, you're playing solitaire on a horse. So yeah, basically, it's fun. It's fun. It's honestly very fun. I've played it a lot since I got it. It's on the 3DS. Obviously, if you don't, I mean, like, it's harder to play now because you can't physically buy this because this game did not come out physically. But emulation is a thing, and it's surprisingly very easy to hack your 3DS. So do that. Besides that, I think Pocket Card Jockey's fun. I think it's a fun time. I would love to see this on like modern platform. Why this is not on the Switch, for example, I don't know. I think it's just a good time. Like you're just racing a horse. You're training it, so there's this sense of progression while you're doing that, and you're just playing solitaire. I think it's fun. It definitely gets it's like a perfect version of like that. Like it's the idea is executed upon so well, and I am not doing justice to how fun this game is, how addictive it is, because it's really hard to explain why it's so fun, because it's so simple, right? Like you're just playing solitaire and you're training a horse and you're just trying to win horse races. Like you're trying to win like a typical jockey race season, right? Like that's all it is, but it works super well. So, next thing, Castlevania 64. All right. My recommendation, it goes here. I have heard so many bad things about Castlevania 64 over the years, and having played it, it deserves to be here. I think Castlevania 64 is a damn fun time. Play this on anything but an N64 controller. Like, emulate this game if you want. Play it on anything that's not an N64 controller. I think it's fun. Like, I had such a fun time with this, playing through Castlevania 64. Like, it really is just, like, trying to be old school Castlevania. Because at this point, you gotta keep in mind, Castlevania was going more so towards the Symphony of the Night kind of direction, you know, that Metrovania style that is more what we'd expect from Castlevania nowadays. This was very much in tune with the older style. You go to a stage, you experience the stage, and then you're done, right? I like this game a lot. I think it's a really fun time. I'm excited to try the sequel, Legacy of Darkness, next year, or this year, I mean. Because I think it's cool. Like, it's fun time. Like, if you like old 3D platformers, I think it's fun. Like, it's challenging enough in ways that are not that bad. Like, it's got some frustrating little things that I'm not the biggest fan of, but for the most part, I think it's fun. Like, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it from start to finish. I was excited to play the game too. It's not perfect, mind you, because it's an N64 platformer, so it's like not the greatest in the world. But, you know, and also the story is like non-existent, really. Like, there's a story, and I forget about it existing. Like, ooh, Dracula's back. But he's been this child the whole time, I guess. Like, what? What do you mean? So this is a fun game. I would recommend it to anyone. Like, if anyone was ever looking for like an early 3D platformer, like, this is an easy recommend to me. I don't get why some people called this bad, because it's really not bad at all. I thought it was good. I'm saving Ruin King to the end because it was the final game we played this past year, so I'll talk about it then. Let's talk Master Duel. Let's talk Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. What are my thoughts on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Now, this one's a weird tier. Why do I put it in the ant tier? And the reason I put Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel in the ant tier is specifically because I don't know if I would recommend people play Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless they have a genuine interest in you. This one's like, this is in a weird tier where it's like, would I recommend someone play Master Duel? It's free. Yes, I would say sure. But if someone had zero interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! And they just did not care, I would just say, like, I don't even think I would recommend Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's not even the card game that I think is the easiest to get into. Like, I think old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Has its charm, but I don't think I would go out of my way. Like, especially for a card game, I think there's other card games I would recommend first than playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? I like Yu-Gi-Oh! So I have a bias towards it, but would I recommend Master Duel? You know what? Maybe it's not in the... Maybe it's like here. It's probably more like here. I don't think it's like so good that I would recommend it. Like, I don't think it goes in the good tier. I think it's probably just fine. I think A is probably not where I want it to be. Like, it really depends on your interest in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? That's where Master Duel sits for me. Because if you are very interested in getting into Yu-Gi-Oh, then it's an easy recommend. Like, Master Duel is the best online way to play Yu-Gi-Oh to this date. Like, there is not a better way to play Yu-Gi-Oh digitally than Master Duel. However, I would also just say, like, do you want to play it digitally or do you want to just play it with friends? Because, like, playing Yu-Gi-Oh with friends is a lot more fun if that's all you want, right? Like, playing it in person with a bunch of friends, you get a bunch of cards. Because you don't even care if they're good or not. You just want, like, a bunch of random fucking cards. But then, even then, I would be like, well, in that case, like, play, like, a different card game, almost, you know? Unless you have old school Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and then, like, in that case, it's like, just play with your old school cards. Like, it's so hard to recommend Master Duel because of that. It's probably here. Like, if you like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or you want to get into Yu-Gi-Oh!, I would recommend Master Duel. Like, it goes into the great tier because it's the perfect Yu-Gi-Oh! Sim. Otherwise, it's just like, it's whatever. It really depends. Like, I can't say anything else. Would I recommend... Do I think you need to play Master Duel? No. Would I say it's a great game, just as a game itself? Not really. Is it the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Sim you ever could play? Yeah, it is. It really is. And that's kind of where its ranking is. That's why it's here. Okay, let's talk our Sonic game. Let's talk Sonic 2 and Sonic Frontier. Sonic 2 is a good time. It's a fun time. I suck at it, but I had a lot of fun playing Sonic 2. I mean, it's just nostalgic. I think Sonic 2 is still one of the best, like, 2D Sonics you can play. It's just good. Like, Sonic 2, like, there's nothing wrong with Sonic 2, really. It's fun. I enjoyed it. Would I ever say Chemical Plant will get out of my mind and will stop living rent-free in it? Probably not, but, I mean, it's a good time. Frontiers is probably the same. Like, I think Frontiers has a lot of charm, is a lot of fun. I didn't finish Frontiers. Like, I never went back and finished it, which I'm kind of annoyed I didn't finish it, but I enjoyed Frontiers from what I played. I thought it was a fun time. I think the music's really good, which, you know, classic thing for Sonic. I thought the story was kind of neat, and I thought the gameplay was fun. I like just kind of running around and fighting giant mecha robot things. I thought that was cool. So yeah, it's like, they're both like here. I don't think either of them is perfect. Like, I don't think you need to play Sonic 2. Especially because I think, like, if I wanted to recommend a 2D Sonic game, without playing them, I think, like, Sonic 3 or Sonic Mania probably could go up here. From what I've at least heard. But this one's pretty fun. But I don't think it's perfect. Dragon's Dogma goes up here. I've said this like a bunch, but Dragon's Dogma is one of my favorite games. Like, I'm not even gonna really debate or talk about it here. I just think it deserves to be in the like, you should play Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma 2 is right around the corner. Play Dragon's Dogma 2. It's on sale right now. Okay. Let's Dark Cloud 2. Dark Cloud 2. Dark Cloud 2. Where does Dark Cloud 2 go? Dark Cloud 2 goes into good tier. It's a good time. I have not finished Dark Cloud 2, and I've been meaning to go back and play Dark Cloud 2 because I think Dark Cloud 2 is a lot of fun. However, Dark Cloud 2 has some problems that maybe make it not as perfect for me, but I could see a lot of people really getting into this game. I could see a lot of people really getting sucked into this game, and I can see why people enjoy this that have played it. DC2 is like a good time. I think it's fun. I'm like looking forward to eventually going back to it because, you know, we took a break from it because of Halloween. And then the holiday season, I was playing other things and I wanted to just finish them. So I didn't get to go around and beat this, but yeah, it's fun. I think it's fun. So, you know, check out Dark Cloud 2 is my recommendation. You know, I think it's fun. Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, that's a perfect game. It is the perfect co-op zombie shooter. It's a blast. You play it with mods. This is just so damn fun. How on earth if you've not played Left 4 Dead 2 with friends, I think you're missing out. It's just a damn fun time. It's a damn fun time. So yeah. Street Fighter 6. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I have not finished the story mode of Street Fighter 6. And I have not played it in a while. I don't think I want to put it into the great tier, but I also kind of want to. Street Fighter 6 is really, really good. It's really, really good. It's got fantastic single-player content that, for a fighting game, is kind of not very common, especially nowadays. It definitely reminds me of, like, some of the old school, like, arcade, or not arcade, but like old school fighting games stuff. Like Soul Calibur 2, for example, had a very in-depth like story mode and like single player content. Like that's the vibe. That's like the vibe. Like, it's got a ton of really great single player content. It's got a story mode. Like, the story mode is a lot of fun. I like the character customization stuff. I think that's cool. I think the gameplay itself is also really good. Street Fighter 6 is one of the best, like, way modern Street Fighter takes that I've seen. I think it looks fantastic. And it's just cool, right? Like, Street Fighter 6 is just really, really cool. I didn't stick with it as much because Street Fighter is not my kind of fighting game as much as you know, like, Street Fighter is not my kind of fighting game, which is maybe why I would only put it here, because it's really hard to say, but it also kind of deserves to be here because it's really one of the best Street Fighter games in modern history, you know? I think I'm gonna stick it in great tier. Like, I think it's a must play if you want to play a fighting game. And if you want to play like Street Fighter, like, it's perfect, right? But I also think it, like, maybe goes here, like, at least like the top here. So I'm gonna stick it here for now. We'll see. Kaiju Wars. It's good. I enjoy it. Kaiju Wars is like a parody on kaiju attacks. You get attacked by a kaiju and you need to survive. And that's like the game mode. You fight various kaijus of various types, and you get, you know, you're just people trying to survive. You can't beat the kaiju, but you can delay it. You can make it go away, but you have to just survive until then. It's fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I was sponsored to play it, and I thought it was a good time. I'm glad I was sponsored because I saw it previously and I thought it was cool. So I enjoyed it. So, let's see. We're getting close. Resident Evil 6. It is the perfect co-op experience. Play this with a friend, and it is a perfect co-op experience because it is so dumb. Resident Evil 6 is one of the dumbest, silliest games I have ever played. And I have had a blast every single time I have played this with friends. Because I have played through this game multiple times. However, Resident Evil 6 goes from here to, like, here by yourself. Like, it deserves to be in 2 tiers at once, strictly based on, like, if you are playing it with a friend or by yourself. So as a result, I'm going to put it here. I think it's a lot of fun. It's a product of its time in the sense that it has, like, Q2E events, like, out the wazoo. It's very dated in some ways, and it's not perfect, right? Like, it's got issues that I will acknowledge. However, because of the co-op, I think this game is so much more fun than I could possibly give it credit for. Like, it's such a blast with friends. So play this with a friend. Don't play it by yourself, because you're doing yourself a disservice. Everything that is weird and wacky about RE6 gets better when you have someone playing it with you that is witnessing it, especially for the first time. Because, man, what a weird ride. What a weird ride. Yeah. Let's see. Eternights goes here. I never finished it, but I really was enjoying it. I thought it was a lot of fun. But the fact that it was a solo developed game that, you know, exists in any capacity, I think is cool. I think Eternights is fine. Like, again, it was a game I got sponsored to play. I'm shocked I was sponsored in the first place, because it was so it was a game that had a lot of buzz, so I was, like, really surprised, but I really enjoyed it. I thought it was a good time. I never finished it, so I don't think I could put it up here, but I think it was, like, if you want something that has a Persona vibe with more of an action gameplay loop to it, play Eternights. Like, I think you're gonna enjoy it. It Takes Two, we never finished, me and Sarah, but we're enjoying it. I think it's weird. I think it's kind of cute. So, you know, if you got someone like a significant other and you want to play a fun co-op game, I mean, It Takes Two. Because I haven't finished it, I'm not going to put it here because it's also very weird and kind of creepy that the book is the book, like, at all. But, like, you know, if you know, you know. But, yeah. Yakuza 0, perfect game. Perfect game. Yakuza 0 is perfect. I have never finished Yakuza 0, but let me tell you what. Yakuza 0 is a peak series. It is peak fiction. It is peak content. And 0 is peak. It is so good. Every bit of content in this game is fucking awesome. The story is freaking rad. I had such a blast revisiting this for the 12-hour stream we did. And I think that maybe also is influencing my opinion of it. But, like, what a fun freaking time. What a fun time. Like, 0 is just really good. Play 0 if you want something fun. The game's on sale all the time. Like, I don't even really need to mention anything else. I think it's just good. Okay. We're very close to the end here. We're very close to the end. So, I'm going to talk about this demo. Die in the Dungeon is a demo. Die in the Dungeon's Origin. It's a demo. It's a roguelike dice deck builder game. I mean, it's a free-to-play demo of the game that you can play endlessly and get a good feel for it. It's a game that's coming out this year. I think Die in the Dungeons will be pretty popular. I think from what I've seen from this demo, it is a well-crafted version of Dicey Dungeons. Dicey Dungeons is a really fun game for a bit, but I don't think it has enough variety to it that holds my attention to make me like Dicey Dungeons more than I want to. Die in the Dungeon feels like it is doing something really unique, and I'm excited to see the full game because I know it's supposed to have more dice, more characters to play, more events, and stuff like that. I think if this catches the spark that makes Slay the Spire really good and is able to emulate that in any capacity, I think Die in the Dungeon is going to be really, really good. From what I've seen from Origins, at least, it's cool. So check it out. It's free to play. Why not play it? I don't think it's perfect because, I mean, you're still limited by dice, and dice have limitations. They do a lot with what I've seen though, and I think I'm really impressed with what I've seen thus far. So I'm excited to see more. So maybe we'll see how the full release, if the full release is bad, maybe it'll not be there. I'm gonna check it out regardless because I love the roguelike deck builder type games. So we'll see.
This is Thancred.
Thank you, Morgan, for the Thancred.
No, this is Patrick.
Thank you for the Patrick as well. Okay. We got like 5 games left. Let's talk Cold Fear. Cold Fear is a fun game. It's a early, like, console game. I think it was like around PS2, Xbox. It's a very heavy inspired, you know, PSP or not PSP. Resident Evil, like, that takes, like, it's like, the best way to put it is you take Resident Evil 4 and you find the middle ground of it and classic RE and you mix them together and you put yourself on a boat. And I think that leads to a fun time. I think it's fun. It's maybe more so here because it's really interesting, but it also is kind of bad. It plays badly on modern hardware because it's on PC, but the PC port kind of sucks for it. I'm not gonna lie. I had a lot of issues playing the PC version. It's not the greatest, but those two redeems go hand in hand. They really are. You know what? It really was somebody, like, I added Thancred and then someone said made me think of no, this is Patrick, and so it was just like the rest was history. Also, Who is just perfect. I think Who is a perfect addition. I like I like the brand of this redeem a lot. I think they're very cool. So I'm glad you like them. This is Patrick. Who? Who? It's so perfect. Oh, I love it. I'm glad you also enjoyed it, Morgan. What was he talking about? Oh yeah, Cold Fear. Yeah, Cold Fear is interesting. I think it's kind of cheap jump scares at times. Like, it very much is a cheap jump scare game at times. It does some cool things, but I also think the story is like non-existent and not very interesting. The main character sucks. Like, he is such a cardboard cutout action hero thing. Yeah. Ever heard of Warm Cheer? Cold Fear? I mean, I would rather some Warm Cheer than Cold Fear. Let me tell you what. This is Patrick. Hoot hoot, baby. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Morgan. But yeah, Cold Fear is like cool. Like, I would still recommend it, but I would always pretext it with the PC port is kind of hard to play. I played it with a mod, but it also kind of broke it, and it did crash and have some issues. So like, like maybe it's better to emulate it, but I don't know how good the Xbox emulation is for it. So it's weird. It's weird. My brain is spiraling, and these past few days have not been great. Oh no. Oh, it's okay, Morgan. It's okay. You know what? I can't even say anything because I was sick for so long. I also feel. I'm just glad it's a new year. It's a fresh start, you know? New year, new me. You know, that's the vibe I'm trying to take. That's how 2023's ending felt. To a T. Okay. Let's talk Pokemon. Let's talk Pokemon. Argan, welcome back. Welcome back. We've almost finished our tier list. We almost have finished our tier list. We have 5 games left to talk about. We're going to talk about Pokemon. That's how my 2024 feels so far. Well, I'm sorry that your year is feeling wee. Or maybe happy for you. I don't know. Wee could also be good. Howdy do again. Yeah. Thank you, Arkin. Okay, I'm ranking both of these because I feel like I can. Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, and Pokemon XG, Next Generation, the fan mod for Pokemon XD. Sorry is definitely the right word. Well, I am sorry. Hopefully, you know what? Tomorrow's a new day. There's always next year. Tomorrow's a new day, Mark, and hopefully tomorrow treats you better. Keep your chin up, and hopefully you're feeling better soon. But yeah, Pokemon XD is like one of my favorite Pokemon games of all time. So when I found out there was a fan mod that not only updates Pokemon XD by adding in more Shadow Pokemon, more Shadow moves, making the fights harder, but also changes everything so it changes up to Gen 7, so you have physical special split, so you also get things like, oh, I don't know, fairy typing, which is rad, and you get all the legendaries, like everything, like it goes up to Gen 3. It adds in fucking the Gen 7 Aloha Pokemon. Like, that's awesome. Like, this is one of the coolest fucking mods I have had the pleasure to play. Pokemon XG Next Gen is so good, and if you even like Pokemon XD in the slightest, I think you should do yourself a favor and download Pokemon X Generation, play it, give it a shot, because I think you're gonna really like it. I think this is such a fun version of one of my favorite Pokemon games. And I mean, it's a good time. It's a great time. There's always next year. You're not wrong, buddy. Unless the moon crashes into the earth or whatever, you know? Or global warming happens, or, you know, World War III happens. or something, you know? Like, there's a plethora of ways we can fuck things up, you know? But Morgan, I hope things turn out better for you, you know? It's still beginning of the year, always more chances to improve. So hopefully things are looking up. Woohoo, Pokemon! Woohoo! Pokemon! Yeah. But yeah, again, I really like Pokemon X Generation. I would recommend it always. I think it's one of the best ways you can play Pokemon right now. Especially Pokemon Gale of Darkness. Go and check it out. Being here brightens my day a little bit, though. Cat Jam. Or night, rather. Yeah, one of the two. I mean, it's my night as well, so. But I'm glad to hear that, Morgan. I'm glad to be making some cheer for you. So hopefully we can keep that vibe going. I don't know. Let's just talk about Dokapon Kingdom Connect. I didn't play enough of this to know if I want to call it perfect, but I liked Dokapon Kingdom Connect. If you don't know what this is, imagine it's RPG Monopoly. You can play it with friends. It's RPG Monopoly. You pick a RPG class, you go on a board, you quest, you're doing battles, you're doing quests for people, you're trying to do Monopoly, so you're basically rescuing towns and you're gaining that town as like a property. Like, it's such a weird thing. This is a remake. I got sponsored to play this game as well. Very fun time, mind you. I enjoyed playing Dokapon Kingdom a lot. I would definitely recommend this to people. I thought it was super fun. It's a good time. I think, like, if you had some friends and you want to play something a little weird and a little different, play Dokapon Kingdom. I think you could have a good time with it. I definitely want to try it with some people at some point. I know it's a very long game as far as I'm aware. Like, you can go quite a while. So it's fun. Good time. The Final Fantasy rhythm game, Rhythm Theater or Theater Rhythm. It's like here. Like, I can't put it in a great into the perfect tier. If you don't like rhythm games, and I am kind of so with rhythm games. I like them enough, but I never think I would put a rhythm game as a perfect game. It's fun though. You pick Final Fantasy characters that are little chibi versions of themselves. You play Final Fantasy songs of like different ways. Like, you have like battle themes and you act like you're in an RPG battle. Like, it's weird, but it works. Like, it's a pretty good rhythm game. I played this on my 3DS. I had a lot of fun with it. I mean, I like Final Fantasy music, so, you know, it worked for me. I thought it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Maybe check it out, you know? Especially if you... I know that there's the Final Curtain Call cut version of this or whatever. The one that's on the Switch, you can play it. So, you know, if you want to play this game on modern hardware, you can, which is really cool. I'm playing it on the Switch because I like playing the rhythm game on a Switch, because obviously touchpad. But it's fun. It's pretty enjoyable. It's all Final Fantasy music, which is a blessing and a curse, because if you don't like Final Fantasy music, then you're not going to like it. But if you like it, I mean, you're probably going to like this, because, again, it's all Final Fantasy music. I know the Curtain Call version has DLC for, like, Nier and stuff, which is really cool. But, yeah, it's like a recommend for me. I would put it in the good tier. I don't think it's perfect, though. Like, when I put a game in the great tier, I would say it's basically perfect. You know what? I'm actually gonna make another tier. I'm actually gonna make another tier. Add a row above. Actually, this is perfect. This is the perfect tier. Greatest games. We're adding another tier. Guys, we're adding another tier. Because I feel like I should add another tier. I feel like there's some games that are so good, they deserve their own tier. Dragon's Dogma's up there as one. Parasite Eve's up there. I think Sacred Echoes is up there. Let's see. Undeniably for its style. Oh. This one probably goes up there. And this one's tough. I don't know if it's my greatest games. Yeah, okay. I made a new tier because I feel like I need a new tier. And we're calling this tier perfect. This is my personal, like, this is where I would put these games. These are perfect games because they either execute things that I think they do perfectly, they have the essence of things that work perfectly for them. There's just like something about these games, right? So I feel like I should put them in. I feel like there needs to be another tier because I feel like there's too many games in the great tier that like are of different scales, you know? Yakuza 0 probably goes up here too. And this one goes up here for me because this is a perfect version of this. If a game is in the perfect tier, I want to make it clear. If a game is in the perfect tier, then it is the perfect culminations of the idea it is trying to achieve. I think it is a perfect example of what it is trying to do. I don't think, like, for example, Tactics Ogre Reborn, well, I love this game a lot. I don't think it is the best version of Tactics Ogre that you can play. Because I don't think there's a single version that is the best version of the game. Because I don't think the mechanical changes, like, it's really hard for me to say whether all the mechanical changes make this game better and deserves to be up here. Because some of them don't work. And some of them I don't really like. So it's kind of hard for me. Perfect is very much a biased tier, I think. Like, it's like this tier, but just like a little bit more. Like, it just, like, these feel like they're above the rest. You know? Okay. We got 2 games left. We got Exoprimal, and we got Legend of Zelda, League of Legends story, Ruined King. Ruined King, a League of Legends story. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Exoprimal goes here. I think Exoprimal is fucking rad. I think Exoprimal is so fucking rad, and I'm sad no one plays this or talks about it. If you don't know what Exoprimal is, it is a Capcom co-op shooter thing where you pilot things called exosuits and you fight dinosaurs. And this is a game that not many people know or talk about, mostly because it kind of came out to weak reception. Mostly because of its progression systems are kind of weird. Basically, a lot of the content in this game is locked behind progression. It is a live service game that has no paying involved, really. Like, there's like not really any microtransactions. There's like a battle pass that lasts for months. And the content is weirdly locked behind progression. So, you know, a lot of it is just based on how many people have played the most content. It's weird. It's weird. But when this game works, oh my god, this game works. And this game runs like fucking butter. I don't know what Capcom has done to make this game run as well as it does, but Exoprimal is one of the best running, like, modern games I can think of. This game can have 2,000 raptors, like, a pop on your screen, and it never stops functioning. And my computer is pretty old. Like, my computer barely can run Baldur's Gate 3 at times. This thing can fucking pop 2,000 raptors with multiple particle effects going, and it doesn't even hiccup. What is that magic it is pulling to make something like that work? I don't know, but Exoprimal fucking rules. I think people should play it. I think it's really cool. Is it perfect? Not really. Is it one of the greatest games you could play? Is it a must play? Probably not. I would recommend it though if you like co-op shooters, if you like weird games, if you like shooting dinosaurs at all, check it out. Exoprimal's a lot of fun. Yeah, exactly. I've been playing it recently. The one thing I wish this game was maybe goes on a bit of a cheaper sale. I think it's still kind of hard to sell to some people. Like, I think it's 30 bucks Canadian. I will say I got this game for 10 bucks, which really helps my impression of it. This game is also on Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, why I'm glad I have Game Pass. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's on Game Pass. If you have Game Pass already, you can play it. It's getting new content. It's getting the Monster Hunter Season 3 update soon-ish, I think, which I think is going to be really cool. I think it's going to be an influx of players because, you know, new content. I'm just excited to see. It's not perfect. It has flaws, but, you know, I've been playing it a ton recently, and I've been enjoying every second of it, basically. So, I enjoy the DPS class. I think the DPS classes are fun. I enjoy the tank classes a lot. I've been really liking I've been loving playing Witch Doctor. Because I love the jumping and the gliding mechanic and stuff like that. Like, I love that. I think there's some really cool stuff with this. Again, I think the progression stuff is kind of weird, and it makes it a kind of turn off because you have to be playing the game to really start seeing more of the game, which is weird for the style of game it is. But if you stick with it, I think it's really cool. Also, I think the story is kind of cool. I like the characters and I like the story. Not many people talk about that, but I think it's pretty cool, actually. Gimmick, thank you. Welcome in, Gimmick. Happy Monday and happy 2024 to you as well. And thank you for the 5 years. It has Earth Defense Force. Yeah, it's very Earth Defense Force vibes. I don't think it's like some people might put it more so here. I think it deserves, like, it's better than the games here in this tier, for example. I think it's a lot of fun, and because it's a Game Pass game, it's such an easy recommend. You know, it's such an easy recommend. Okay, the final game to talk about, the true last streamed game on this channel. What was the last thing we played? We played Ruin King. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really am disappointed with Ruin King. I wanted to like Ruin King so much more than I did. And I think part of it is the fact that this game crashed at the very end twice. I had 2 crashes happen. Like, I had to reset what I was doing twice against the 2 final bosses. The first happened in a cutscene. Luckily, I had saved right before said cutscene, so there was no progress loss, because it was during, like, the cutscene happening that it froze. And the second time was during the final boss. The final boss had a bug that made me reset the final boss. So this game goes fucking in fine tier, because it makes me mad thinking about it. Like, what do you mean you have a final boss bug? And this game is like 2 years old. Why does that bug still exist? And I know I'm not the only one that's had that. I feel that, bro. Like, the other thing with this game is I fucking hated exploring after a while. Like, once you go, like, the best part of this game is going into a dungeon for the first time and soaking it in. Seeing the vibe. The problem is, if you miss something and then you realize that and you want to do other content and you have to walk everywhere in Ruin King, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. This is a frustrating game because I want to recommend it. I really do. But because of the flaws that this game has, it's a harder recommend for me. I think the combat is super interesting. I think the character story is cool. I like seeing these characters interact. I like Misfortune. I like Alawi. I like Pike. I love Ari and Yasuo. And I love Braum. He's such a great addition. However, it's flawed. It's so flawed. So, Unfortunately, it's got to go in this tier. I wish it was in a better. I wish it was up here, but it can't go up here because it just has too many problems. And that's it. That's like all the games I played. The 2023. This was everything I played. In my opinion, this is what I would rank everything as. This is how I see every game from this past year. Once again, Dragon's Dogma and Parasite Eve, they're replays for me, but they still are perfect games. I think Sacred Echoes is the best Fire Emblem game you could possibly playing. Hylix 2 is a perfect encapsulation of the vision it wants. It deserves to be a perfect game, and I think you have to play it, in my opinion. It's just so unique. Baldur's Gate 3 is like the perfect CRPG. Nothing really comes close in terms of its interactivity. It's player expression. It's just capturing the vibe of you do a thing and the game acknowledges that and knows you did that. That's awesome. Yakuza 0 is perfect. I think like it sets up into the Yakuza game story, which are awesome. It deserves to be there. I think XG is one of the best Pokemon games I've played. It's made by the fans, for the fans. It's great. 0 is fantastic. Yeah. It really, I think it deserves to be in like what I would call greatest games tier. Like 0 is really, really good. I would not rank any of the games in individual tiers, by the way. Like I'm not ranking them as like, this is number 1, this is number 2, whatever. We're breaking the law. Yes. I would not rank any of these games like for example, in the great tier, like none of these games I think are better than each other. Maybe like they are. Like maybe I would put this higher over like Tori 3D, but like I'm not doing that. Everything in these tiers is what I consider all these games equal, and they all have their own ups and downs. Judgment alone makes the game a 7 out of 10. God. I need to play Judgment at some point. Because I've heard really good things about Judgment. I'm very excited for Infinite Wealth to come out this month. Because Infinite Wealth comes out in like 3 weeks, 2 weeks or something. Like something stupid close. Oh, I meant the song. Oh, the song. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no, I was also thinking of the game Judgment. I mean, can't blame me. Same studio. But no, Judgment, the song, perfect. Let's see. Yeah, Tactics Ogre Reborn. It deserves to be here. Tori 3D's cheap, short, and fun time. Set Beast is just one of the best indie Pokemon likes that you could play. Bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of is just like weird. Like play it, please. Divinity Original Sin 2 is so fucking good. I think Baldur's Gate 3 tops it, but like this is so good. Pocket Card Jockey's awesome. I think it's unique. Left 4 Dead 4, Left 4 Dead 2. What more could you want? Street Fighter 6 deserves to be up here. Like it's one of the best Street Fighter games you could play, modern Street Fighter. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I mean, hell yeah, one of my favorites. Infinite Wealth looks so good. It does look so good. I really wish I could stream it closer to its release. It's not gonna happen. Like, I don't even know if I'll stream it this year, but I do plan on streaming it because I loved Like a Dragon. I thought Like a Dragon was awesome. And Infinite Wealth looks to take everything I liked about that game and disliked about it and make it better. And I'm excited for that. Like, that is what I'm very excited for. Please give me all the emo... That haircut, man. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see that haircut. Let's see. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Yeah. Same with Wind Waker. Wind Waker, the GameCube version specifically. I don't know about the Wii U version. I think the Wii U version, because I know it's better, it probably would be in this tier. But the GameCube version, it deserves to be here. Like, I at least I think so. Sable's really cool. Like, if you want a chill vibe game, perfect game. Wii U version fixes, yeah, see, like I knew it. I've heard it fixes a lot, and I think those things, if if those things were fixed, that's where I think this would go up. But because it's the GameCube version with all of its flaws, it probably deserves to be here. But I loved revisiting Wind Waker. Want to make that clear. Sable's really cool though. Please check out Sable. Honkai Star Rail. If you don't like gachas, you're not gonna like it. But if you do like this, or this looks cool, play it. It's free. I mean, why not? Parasite Eve 2 is a lot of fun. I'm very excited to revisit it. It definitely has more flaws than the original Parasite Eve. So, it's harder for me to recommend it, but, still very fun, especially if you like classic RE. Check it out. Hylix 1 is just really cool. Castlevania 64 is, super slept on. I've heard so many people talk smack, but, this is a fun time. Sonic Frontiers and Sonic 2 are both good. Can't really say too much negative about them. Dark Cloud 2 is a lot of fun. I think that it's made for specifically people that love collecting things, love a lot of systems in their games. There's so much to just take in and soak in with this. It's not so much my kind of game as much as I know it is some people's, but I can see why people like it, and I still enjoy it. I feel like Wind Waker would have been made perfect if they added 2 more dungeons instead of the Triforce. No, I feel like you're correct. If they added 2 more dungeons instead of spending the entire time doing the Triforce fetch quest, it would have been a much better game. It would have been a much better game. And instead, if they replaced all the Triforce hint stuff that you spend on the map with other things, it would have been better. It's such a close game to perfection to me. I can't put it as one of the greatest perfect games, but it's really, really good. It's really, really good. Which again, I want to make clear, none of the games in this list are bad per se, except for the ones down here. Anything below here is where anything up here is damn good. These are all easy recommends. Anything in the fine and below, that's when we start talking about issues. Which is why there's only a couple games down here in comparison to the plethora of things up here. Kaiju Wars is a lot of fun. Parody of kaiju stuff. I think that's awesome. I like kaijus. It's tactics RPG, which I love tactic RPGs. I really want to go back and finish it at some point. I'm probably going to do it this year because I never did. But I really enjoyed playing it. RE6, again, this is a game that goes from being in this tier to literally down to the playable but wouldn't recommend tier. Specifically if you play it with people versus not playing with people. Play RE6 with people, you're going to have a weird time. You're going to have a fun time because it's a dumb game. Don't take it seriously. Look at it as a schlocky B-movie vibe and play it with a friend. And it's just going to be one of the weirdest things you've played. If you play it by yourself or you try taking it too seriously, I think you're going to be in for a bad time, no matter what. So, go in with expectations into RE6. That's how I rank 6. Eternal Knights is fun if you like Persona and you want a more action-y vibe. I think it's very much that vibe. It's what the developer was going for. I think I'm super happy the developer is succeeding and doing well, because it was a solo dev game and they made it. They wanted to make their game and they made it, and it came out really good. It Takes Two I haven't finished. I think probably It Takes Two could go up higher if we finish it at some point soon. But as of right now, it goes here. But It Takes Two is a lot of fun. It's just a lot of fun. You play it with a significant other, you play it with a friend or whatever. I think you're gonna have a good time. It's a couch co-op game made in 2022, 2021 or whatever, whenever it was recently made, which is awesome. Die in the Dungeon Origins, great time. Hard. It's a roguelike deck builder with dice. It's a free demo. Go check it out on Steam if you want to just see what it is. But the full game comes out this year. I think the full game has some good potential. I think it's cool. Obviously, it's a free game, so like it's easy recommend. Go check it out. Dokubon Kingdom, I think is fun if you want to play like Monopoly with friends, but want something like a little more fun and weird. It's very, very cool. I played it by myself, so I can say it's still pretty fun by yourself, but I want to check it out with friends. I think it'd be a good time. So the Final Fantasy rhythm game is pretty cool. It's like a well-made rhythm game. Not much else to say about it. Exoprimal, I already said my piece about it. I think it's a lot of fun. Please check it out. You know, if you have Game Pass, especially, go check it out. It's going to get its new season soon. I think it's going to be a good time to jump in. That's it for, like, the good games. For the games that are flawed but interesting, we have Fire Emblem Engage. Thank you, Argon, for the hydrate. I definitely need it. I'm actually going to get water after I finish rambling here, because I need... I don't have any water left, so... So I'm going to take a short break. Also, I might grab something to eat because it's 7 o'clock and I haven't eaten. So I'm going to probably do that. I'll go on like a little intermission here. And then we'll jump into Parasite Eve after. But thank you again for the hydrate. So yeah, Engage is a lot of fun. I think its systems are cool, but it's very lacking in terms of its characters and its story. I think the mechanics carried the game super hard. I think the gameplay loop is fun. Albeit it has some flaws still. So that's why it really does go here. I don't think it's strong enough to carry such a bland cast. It's such a bland story. It's very generic Fire Emblem. And, you know, it definitely falls flat in ways you don't want. Infamous Second Son is also here. I think the story is just not it. I think it's... I don't like Delsin. I don't really like Reggie. I don't like the story. I don't really care for the powers in this game that much. I think they're kind of... like... They're very safe. They're very safe powers. And I feel like they only kind of start scratching the surface of what you could do interesting. Especially because like the whole premise is that Delsin can get multiple power types, but all the powers are essentially just like the same. Like everyone has a melee, everyone has a, you know, rocket attack, everyone has a big fuck you super, everyone has the same blast moves, you know. Different ones have like different mobility options, but like you can only ever have one out at once because you only have one power at a time. Like you only have one power, so like it's not like you can mix the movement options together, so it's like not even that cool. So it's a flawed game. It's a super flawed game. I played it twice. Let me tell you what, it's definitely not the best Infamous game. If you want to play Infamous, play the first and second game, because both of them are a lot of fun. Second Son is just kind of disappointing. The Thaumaturge demo that I played, it's a game that comes out this year. I was kind of left disappointed by the demo. I was expecting more. I'm hoping that the full game kind of fixes some of the things that I didn't like. I found it kind of very limited and very straightforward. Also, some of the story and like gameplay mechanics didn't really mesh well, and it was just kind of weird. I hope the full game does well and is good, but so far I'm just kind of like not fully invested. If there's another demo, I would check it out still, but until now, there's no demo, so yeah. Master Duel is entirely dependent on whether or not you like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or you have an interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! If you have an interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or you like Yu-Gi-Oh!, play Master Duel. It is the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh! Sim to this day. However, if you do not care about Yu-Gi-Oh!, do not play Master Duel. It is that simple. Like it doesn't, like, I would put it in playable, but wouldn't recommend. But I feel like that's too hard. You know what? I'm putting it in there. Like it deserves to be here. Master Duel is entirely hinged on your interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! And if you have zero interest, then there's no reason to play this. That's just what it comes down to. Especially for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because like you could play other Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, and there's some fun ones that do a better job at just being like a fun single-player Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. This is a multiplayer Yu-Gi-Oh! Game with some single-player stuff, but not enough to carry you. So that's why I'm trying to make this like clear. Like, this is not that this is bad, that this is based on, do you care about Yu-Gi-Oh? Cold Fear is kind of just bad on modern console. Like, it's on PC. I had issues with the PC version. It has no other modern version or remaster, which is kind of disappointing. It's kind of just a cheap jump scare game. It has some cool stuff though, and I love the vibe. I love being on an out at sea ocean freighter. I think is such a fucking cool vibe. And then going to an oil rig, like, immaculate vibes. It's really not the greatest thing I've ever played though, and it's very flawed, but I had fun with it. Would recommend, but you know, do be mindful of its, you know, it's not perfect. And Ruin King just has bugs that are really frustrating, and I found exploration really sucks, and it's just kind of disappointing at times. As for the playable but wouldn't recommend here, Galarians. Well, I love Galarians, and I have Galarians Brain Rot, and I think it's the coolest like time capsule of like late 90s, early 2000s angst. You can watch Galarians Rion, the movie that is just Galarians. You don't have to play Galarians. You can just watch Galarians Rion and have a good time. I don't think Galarians is worth playing, to be honest. But I think experiencing it is actually something to do. Like, I think you should experience it. So watch the movie for 2 hours, for like an hour and a bit, versus playing the game, which can take you a couple hours, you know? The Lord of the Rings, the Return of the King game, it's like fine. I wouldn't recommend it, but you know, like if you have a friend and you want to play like an old Lord of the Rings game, like it'll serve you. It'll serve you well, but I wouldn't recommend it. My least favorite Fire Emblem 6 is here. It's just not there. It's just not there. I would rather play Engage, but also not. But yeah, 6 is just kind of bland, especially when like you could play Fire Emblem 7 or Fire Emblem 8, the other two GBA Fire Emblem games, and they're vastly better. So yeah, it's pretty disappointing. More so than anything, I wouldn't recommend this one, especially if you want to play a Fire Emblem game. This hurts me, but Final Fantasy 1 is on here because yeah, it's like if you're gonna play a Final Fantasy game, I would not recommend 1. Well, I like 1 a lot. I find it cozy and easy to get into. It's not the Fire Emblem game I would ever recommend. It's Final Fantasy game I would recommend. It's super simple and very straightforward, and that's about it. Like there's not a lot of things you can really talk about or say to it. So yeah. And the final thing is League of Legends. Don't play League of Legends. Save yourself your sanity and your life force because it will drain it. But yeah. So there we go. That is everything that I played in 2023. This is my recommendations. Play anything up here. I think you're gonna have a good time with many. As for anything down here, like play it at your own risk. Know that there's issues. There's still maybe worth checking out, but yeah. But yeah. So that's everything that we played. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. So, like I said, I have no water. I have absolutely no water. I'm going to go and take a short break just to get some food because I need to eat and also get water, obviously, and do a bunch of stuff. So, we're going to go for intermission for like 5 or so minutes. So, if you guys need to get some snacks, stretch your legs, do anything that you need to do, now's your chance to do it. Like I said, I'll be back in a couple minutes here. So do take it easy. After we're back from break, we're gonna be picking up Parasite Eve. We're gonna start our playthrough of Parasite Eve, which I'm very excited about. So yeah, please look forward to that. Like I said, I'll be back in like 5 or so minutes. So yeah, be back soon. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. So I will just let you guys know that I'm gonna go somewhere real quick for in like 30 minutes. I gotta just run and do something. So I'll be putting the stream on in just another intermission in like 30 minutes or whatever. Just to let you guys know that I will just need another little intermission in a bit here. So we're gonna jump into Parasite Eve, is what we are going to do. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to be playing it. We're gonna try playing it with the correct aspect ratio this time. Oh my god. I have like the hiccups right now. This is terrible. This is awful. Let's see. So, give me a minute. Give me a second here. Okay, so let us go over to this screen. Yes, this screen. And then we just put in this on. It should work. All fine and dandy. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Nope. There it is. Full.
Sploosh.
Thank you, Pat, for sploosh. All right. Okay. Let's get into it. So yeah, like I said, I am gonna have to do something real quick around 8 o'clock. So I will be throwing the intermission back on. Unfortunately, I didn't want to have to, but I have to. So I'm excited though. I you know what? Like I said, I haven't played Parasite Eve in a bit. I think. Actually, no. I recently played a little bit of it. First finish all unfinished business. Yeah. It's been I was recording footage for it is what I was doing. So I was playing a little bit of it not long ago. Yeah, you recently because I mean wah. And wah. I mean, that was P2. On stream, the last time I played this was it beginning of the year? Or no, I did a stream. Still Parasite Eve, yeah. No, we did a stream at some point during the year of just P1. We played a bit of this. I can't remember when that was though, because we never finished it. We never finished it. Merry Christmas, guys! 1997! Woohoo! This is still the this is my favorite Christmas game, by the way. I say it all the time. This is my favorite Christmas game. But yeah, you know what? I am just excited to play this again. I love playing Parasite Eve. This is always a fun time. Time for Ayaya Brea. Ayaya. What's wrong? This whole game, whole city going through the crapper, lots of casualties, and a megalomaniac, manic humanoid mitochondria jogs. She's got places to be, but not very quick. Ayaya. It's Ayaya Brea. Gotta go with the classic streamer. The streamer modification of Aya's name. Aya. NYPD officer, here we go. But yeah, Aya's entire thing is her just jogging throughout the game. I'm not gonna bother reading any of the lines or anything like that. I feel like considering this is like my 5th time through, I feel like I don't need to. Am I okay? I have my analog. Game needs voice acting. You know what? I would love if somebody did, and the reason why this has not been done is because this game is not on Steam, right? This is specifically because this game is not available on Steam. It's the only reason this has not happened. I would love if somebody did like an Echo S mod. Yeah, like Echo S for PE1 would be so perfect. It'd be so perfect. The fact that there's not any mods for this game like whatsoever sucks, and it's mostly just because this game is basically locked to physical media or the PSN store, and obviously modding anything on there would be hard to do, so it doesn't happen. And like most people aren't that interested in modding something when it's, you know, just a PS1 game. Look how much it took to develop tools for a single game. For example, on PS1 1, Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec mod and Legends of Dragoon improvements. Yeah, I mean, it it takes so long to develop tools for games, especially when it's just fans making stuff. It really sucks this game in particular has nothing, though, you know? Like, out of everything, it sucks. This has nothing. Tetsuya Mods is now collabing to make an Echo S mod for Legends of Dragoon. Oh, that's cool. That's actually cool. I think it's cool. One of the things I really like is how they just get like people to voice act for the game. Like they'll just get anybody. I think that's cool. And generally speaking, it's pretty good. Yeah, it really does suck. This game has no mods or anything to it, though, you know? You know what would be a really fun mod for this game that I'm a big fan of this type of mod in the first place anyways, is a randomizer. I would love to see a randomizer that, like, gives you different weapons and stuff like that, or changes the enemy placements of things. I think that'd be pretty cool. As for GTA 2, there are improvements for GT2, Gran Turismo 2. There are advancements was a crap ton of new cars, bug fixes for the game. I mean, bug fixes is like a big thing for a lot of games. Just fans fix a lot of bugs for games that they actually like. Sometimes, like nowadays too, you'll see a lot of games that were made during like old PC hardware. Like for example, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, like the original, like there's a massive mod for that just makes it run on modern hardware, right? Like that's what the mod is. And that's cool. Like just being able to play the game on modern hardware is awesome.
No, this is Patrick.
Thank you. Thank you for the badge. Freeze!
Oh!
Thank you. Thank you for who? Yeah, this sells. Something sells. Something mitochondria calling out. Yada, yada, yada. Ha ha ha. But, yeah, I would love if this game had, like, some kind of fan mods to it. It'd be cool. It'd be cool if that happens. Though I don't think it would happen until we ever got, like, a Steam version or something. If we ever get, like, a Steam version of this game, that'd be fucking baller. I would love that. Or the ultimate outcome is we get a remaster, which would be the fucking raddest thing. But I doubt we're ever getting a remaster. Because this game is... The one problem with this game, right, is it's got copyright issues, right? The whole reason we have not seen a modern Parasite Eve is mostly because of copyright. Because it's based on a book. Even though Aya herself is like a Square Enix original character, so they can do whatever the fuck they want with Aya Brea, they can't really do anything with, like, Parasite Eve. Like, they can't do anything with the mitochondria, really. And the OG writer retired a long time ago. Yeah. Like, the author to Parasite Eve, the original novel, basically... Like, the chances that he would give permission to Square Enix to do anything, especially after knowing the relationship that probably got very sour because of PE2, like, it sucks. It sucks that this game is probably being held back specifically by that alone. And it's such a popular game, too. The worst part is because this is such a popular game, it makes me wonder why we have never seen, like, fans do anything with it. Because, like, as far as I remember, Parasite Eve is, like, fairly pretty popular. Like, it's pretty well beloved by the community that likes it. So, it kind of just sucks that this is a game that has nothing in terms of fan content, really. Because it's such a like, the one thing I can always say is that, like, there's not many games that quite do this, like, style. Like, not just in terms of its gameplay, but the vibe it gives, right? Like, not many RPGs are like, girl, NYPD detective in New York City fighting mitochondria threats. Like, that's just, like, that's not what you are used to seeing or hearing, right? Like, that's not common. And it kind of sucks that nothing has really come even in the same ballpark. America, freak yeah. Yeah. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, RPGs in general. Hey, look, it's Remy. I don't think Ratatouille 2. This is Ratatouille 2. The rats are more tooey. Oh, my God. Oh, God. But it's weird to me, right? Like, there's not really even, like, a game that seems to be inspired by Parasite Eve. Because, like, Parasite Eve, I feel like this is a game that should have... It should just inspire things. It's like, it's so fucking weird and unique. But it doesn't. It doesn't have anything. It's like the weirdest thing about this game. Jesus. Did Eve do that to that rat? Did Eve do this? Just thought of the Sephiroth meme. Did Sephiroth do this? Yeah. Except it's just Eve every single time. Some weird shit goes down. Did Eve do this? No. You're not supposed to go. There it is. There it is. Okay. Wow. But yeah, it's weird to me that there's not really a game that takes inspiration, even just in terms of like, what about the gameplay, you know? More so than anything. Because like, the gameplay is actually like one of the chillest parts of this game. Like, it makes it super easy to just kind of pick up and play Parasite Eve, right? Like, it's easy to get into because all you're essentially doing is like, you get into random battles and then you just run around, and you know, the attack button is always the gunshot and stuff. Easy to do. It's easy to get into, easy to handle and do, right? Aya jogging. Yeah, that's like the vast majority of the game. Just weird. Just weird to me, though. Okay. You're still alive? Yeah, I don't know how they're still alive. Okay. Yep. R.I.P. you, sir. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, I need the key. I can't remember which room has it. I think it's this one. I can never remember which room has the key. Ah, oh my god. Terrifying. Yep. I gotta save my progress. I'm unlike Mr. Chad Music. I am not gamer enough to play Parasite Eve in one sitting. Unfortunately, I'm not as gamer as Chad Music.
Splish.
Which is still one of the coolest things I saw. But you did speedrun. True. I did actually speedrun Final Fantasy 1. But the thing was, if I failed in Final Fantasy 1 at any point, I was quick saving like the game quick saved all the time. So it kind of made it easy. You know? No, don't go back in there. God damn it, Aya. Speaking of Final Fantasy 1, I actually really gotta go back and do that speed run at some point. Because I never finished that. And it kind of sucks that I never finished it. It's super. Okay. Come on. There we go. A diary. Oh my god. All these drugs. Drugs. Melissa's taking so many drugs. Yeah, at some point I want to go back and do the Final Fantasy 1 speed run. Because I like doing it. And I was really close for the most part. Like, there was a couple things that I fucked up in, like, the last attempts that I did. So if I just go back, I probably could do it. Like, I just need to, you know, not mess it up. Because I was super close for the most part. Because, like, my goal was just to get, like, top 50, right? Like, that was it. Like, it wasn't like I was aiming for, like, the peak perfection. Like, oh, I'm trying to get top 10 or something. I was just trying to get, like, top 50 at most. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Goodbye. Ow. Polly want a bullet? Is Polly gonna get a bullet? Alright. I don't think there was anything else in these rooms. We gotta go down because there's a chest. But that's about it. That room. These rooms had the clown and this pair. And then there's this room, and this room has a hidden chest, if I remember correctly. Right here. Easy does it. Yeah, it helps that I recently just played through this again. I don't. It really helps that I just finished playing through Parasite Eve. Or the vast majority of this early portion. Okay, better here. Yeah, we'll just use a medicine, might as well. So we get the defense. I don't want to use the defense. Oh no, a rat. Oh shit, it's a rat. That's jump scared me, by the way, the last time I played this. The last time I played this, I forgot that rat was there, and I got fucking jump scared when I was playing this. Because I was like, oh fuck, I forgot about him. Alright. No, Mr. Jester, you died. It's that clown from the dressing room. Oh no. Okay. So let's go this way. There's a chest here. Nothing great. And then I don't remember if there's another chest in this room. I think there's the one. Oh no. Ow. Ow. Okay.
Splish.
Nice. The oh my god. Alright. Yeah, we'll take all that. Thank you. Thank you for another squid hunt that you missed. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, there's like nothing over here. All right, now we just go to the rehearsal room. I think there's yeah, no more rats. I think I got lucky because I didn't actually run into them when I was walking back here. It's so weird that I've replayed this game like recently, like 3 times, and I have still yet to play with like a new game plus. Because every time I go to play Parasite Eve, I start from the beginning, and and because I'm playing on my PS2, I don't have a new game plus. P3? I'm not. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I am not very excited for third birthday. I'm not the most excited for third birthday. Because I know how that's gonna probably end up going. It'll be interesting. Also, I'm curious how fast we'll actually get through it, because like it's a PSP mission-based shooter, and I'm probably not doing much side content. Unless I just really, really like the side content, which I doubt I will. But I also just want to experience it, right? Like, I'm curious, because I always hear, it's one of those things, right? Like, I've played games that I hear people not like, and I end up liking them. So, like, it makes me curious, like, will I actually not mind it? I don't think I'm gonna like the writing, I will say that. Because I know what the writing is, and it does not sound very fun. Oh, nice. Good crits. Good crits, Aya. Nice. Good dodge. Good dodge. That's so good. Oh my god. That was so many crits too? Let's go. Easy does it. That was like the best RNG and good luck I've had. So easy.
Sploosh.
Thank you. Thank you for sploosh. Okay. Once we get to the sewers, I'm gonna BRB. I gotta do something. So I'm gonna throw on the intermission screen again. I hate having to throw the intermission screen on again, but I have to throw on the intermission screen again. All right, she Biden blast her way into the sewers from here, which honestly impressive that she found the way down that easily. Like, honestly impressive she found her way in the sewers. Okay. So, like I said, I gotta throw on the BRB screen. I got... Okay, there I am. I'm gonna throw on the BRB screen. I'll be back. Hopefully like 10 or so minutes. Apologies. I hate having to do this, but I gotta go and do something to help with my brother, so I'll be right back. Yeah. If you guys need to do anything, take this as your chance, and then when we come back, we'll be playing Parasite Eve for the rest of the evening for like a couple more hours. I don't think we're gonna beat it tonight, but you know, I like to play a good chunk of it, so we're gonna do that. So, all right, I'll be back in a bit. So till then, intermission. Bye. I am back. Sorry about the waits. I had to go and do something, but I am back, and we are gonna jump back into Parasite Eve. I have some noodles that I will be eating because I am hungry. A couple days ago, I had to get some antibiotics. I said this at the beginning stream, but a couple days ago, I had to get some antibiotics because I have like an infection on this side of my mouth. That makes my made my face swollen and made it very hard to chew. So I had just have a bowl of noodles because it's like the softest thing I could think of. So I am back though. So let's jump back into the game now. I'm excited. I'm super, super excited, as always. I mean, I love this game. So. Okay. Oh, nice and easy. And we leveled up. We got what? What was that scan? We'll never get scan. Me using scan? No. I will. Okay, so this is the fun part. Is I gotta remember where every chest is, because I don't exactly remember where every chest is. There's a lot. Look, I'm still not getting enough bonus points. I need more bonus points so I can upgrade my inventory more. All right, better pistol. I can never remember. Is there a chest up here? No. No, right? Yeah, there's no chest up. Yeah, the walkway is back. Don't go up the walkway, Joey. Because there's nothing up here. I always forget about it, though. The only thing that is up here is an RPG battle. And honestly, you know, I don't need those. Girl. Yada, go through the sewer grate. I'm sorry. There's a side door here? Since when? I didn't know this was here. Are you kidding me? I never knew this was over here. That's so cool. Wait, what? That's awesome. I've never accidentally gone in here. What the heck? That's so cool. Yeah, usually I end up in, like, there. Okay, cool. We've gotten a lot of offense and stuff like that. That's actually nice. Inventory's full. We'll just get rid of the poison one. Actually, no, no, it doesn't matter. Because we'll get poison, like, we'll get poison cures, like, almost immediately. As soon as we go to the zoo. Damn it. And I don't think there's anything that can actually poison me right now, so that's why it's not like a big deal. Okay, well, we just got medicine for medicine. Cool. Yeah, because I think all we fight down here is, like, frogs and rats. And bats. And the frogs can't poison... I'm sorry. Did I look like I wanted to... I'm sorry. That... What? Let's heal. I'm dying. Nice. Easy does it. Easy does it. All right. Well, things are going really well so far. Okay, we don't need to save because the boss is really easy. The boss is easy and we'll be heading into the NYPD soon. Let's do that. We'll be in the NYPD soon, so, and that'll be like the first other chance to save. And we'll just take that opportunity to save. We don't need to save in the sewers here. Most of the enemies early on are pretty easy. You could honestly avoid to save like for most of the early game. Yada yada yada. Yeah, I get it, Eve. I get it. Mitochondria, awakening, do your little Freddy Krueger thing. Man, it's so sad. Like I was mentioning it earlier. I think it's so sad that this game has no voice acting, has no fan mods for it, has no fan mods for anything. Because this game is really fun, and it's sad that there's nothing for it. All right, it's gator time.
Splish.
Thank you, Pat. I agree. Oh my god. I tried grabbing the softest thing to possibly eat, and my jaw still hurts. This is terrible. There are two targets. Oh! Oh my god. Ow. I am dying. I am dying. Come on. Nice. I need to heal. Heal first, and then go for the attack.
Splish.
Thank you. I'm sorry, why did that only attack once? Oh, okay. So far, so good. Nice. Easy does it. Easy does it. Not even a challenge, dude. Not even a challenge. All right. Well, Eve has gotten away. Whoop-de-doo. Of course she got away. All right. I wonder how far we can get actually playing this tonight. Because, like, I've got a Glock in my Rari. As you do. As you do. My favorite characters on screen. Daniel, my buddy, my friend. I fucking love Daniel. Dude just punched him in the back of the head, too. I fucking love Daniel so much. He's the greatest. Police brutality, this bitch. Couldn't do that now. I've not suggested to do something like that, Daniel. Oh, 1000%. Guy, not even paparazzi, just being an annoying reporter. Just being a really annoying reporter, right? Daniel knew the only way to handle the situation. Okay. Yeah, I do wonder how's the term? Sensationalism? Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're just trying to get their scoop, you know? They're trying to get their story, their headliner. Especially because an entire auditorium of people just got spontaneously combusted. That's got to be, like, traumatic for anyone involved. Punk, thank you for the lurk. Have a good one, dude. Appreciate you. Happy New Year, by the way. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good one. This has to be one awful way. That has 1000%. Because, like, the thing with spontaneous combustion is you're burning alive. So not only is your skin burning, your blood is boiling. You are in agony and you're suffocating because you're burning, right? Like you can't breathe. It's got to be like the worst possible way to die. Is that a bit hungover, to be honest, so gonna head to bed relatively soon. Yeah, no problem, Punk. I appreciate you lurking. Have yourself a great one, and no worries. Do take care of yourself. Get some water and Advil, and hopefully that'll help with the hangover. But it's nice to see you, dude. So I do wonder how far we're gonna get, because like every time we play this, I feel like we never get very far. Like, I think we're gonna get to the museum at most, but I don't know if we'll actually beat museum. yeah. No, it's definitely based on how long I stream for. Like, the longer I stream, obviously, the easier it is to get through most of this. Like, I think I'm gonna get... Because I can get to day 3 in, like, 2 hours. With focus, right? Getting to the start of day 3, because that's when you get to the gun store and the pharmacy, and you get through most of the story and stuff. And then it's what, hospital? It's the hospital, the subway, and the museum. I need to leave equipment. This. I'll have to organize my inventory better after this. Because my inventory is bad. Where's the phone? Actually, you know what? I just saved. I'm not gonna bother. I can... The next time I can save... I mean, I could save it the next day. Because what, we go to Central Park next? And that's easy to do. Like, Central Park is not hard. All right, Wayne. Let's get talking. Yeah, where's Torres? I need Torres. Thank you. Thank you for the sploosh. All right. All right. Easy does it. Yeah, I think I would like to at least get to... If I can get through day 3, that would be nice. Because the next time we stream, we'll beat Parasite Eve, obviously. Depending on how long that takes, we'll jump into... afterwards, we'll jump into PE2. Because, like... So, like, I'm not... So, here's the plan, by the way. Because I haven't posted a stream schedule in, like, 3 weeks. So, obviously, if you saw the last one, I'm not going to be streaming this week. I'm going to be taking it easy. As well. So, there won't be a stream... any other streams this week. I'll be offline. Or not offline, but I'll just be doing other things. Okay. And... we can leave a medicine here, that's fine. Yeah, I won't be streaming... the rest of the week. Okay, I don't want to use the mod permit I have. You only get 1 mod permit, or you get like 2 or 3 mod permits per playthrough. And I don't really want to use my mod permit right now. I'm gonna value my mod permit over anything else.
Sploosh.
Thank you. What was I about to say? Yeah, so I'm not gonna be streaming for the rest of the the rest of the oh my god, I'm blanking. The rest of the week, um, I'll be offline, and this will be the last week of my break, and then following that, the following week, I'll be back to doing normal stream schedule stuff. So we'll be back to, you know, our 3 times a week. We'll be doing Wednesday or Thursday, whatever day works the best, and then Friday and Sunday. Do take care. Yeah. Yeah. Like I like I was about to say, like the whole point of taking the break that I did was I just wanted to take it easy and relax, as well as do some stuff. You know what? Like I said I think I said in Discord and Twitter and stuff like that. A lot of the plans that I originally did have changed pretty a lot, because obviously, you know, I was not expecting to be deathly ill. I was expecting to be in a lot better, healthier shape by during my break. So I was, you know, thinking originally I was gonna have more things I could get done. That did not happen. So you know, my plans have changed. I'm gonna be just taking it kind of easy for the next little bit. And then hopefully, you know, going back into the streets, into our normal schedule and stuff like that, everything will be good. But when we get back into the normal schedule next week, we'll be finishing Parasite Eve 1. We'll be jumping into Parasite Eve 2. I expect PE2 takes me probably 2 streams. I'm expecting. You know, because I mean, we've already played it. And if PE1 is taking me, by the way, fun fact, it's at this moment, roughly this moment, that the famous Get Milk clip happens. As a fun little fact for everybody, in case anyone is ever curious, getting me rage quitting and getting milk happens like around right now. So there you go. Just wanted to throw that fun little tidbit out there for everybody, because I never forgot. But I've also seen the clip like a bunch of times. I think it's like the first TikTok I ever uploaded was Get Milk. And I specifically remember it because I remember Ben and Daniel being here. It was very early into Parasite Eve. It was also a New Year's stream. Fun fact. But yeah, so like, basically the plan is that I'll be playing Parasite Eve 1 and 2, probably the first week I come back. And then after that, if I beat, just like Hybrid Heaven. Oh, isn't that the other PS1 game that I'm thinking of? Right? Isn't that the other one? Or no, the N64. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I remember seeing that. Where you can speedrun to be in time with your fiance to celebrate Christmas. Yeah, I remember. I remember Hybrid Heaven. I've seen the cover a bunch. I never played it. You know what? Maybe I should play that next year. Or this year. Maybe I should play it this year. Because I would like to play another Christmas game this year. Also, I feel like it's a game that no one has really played or knows much about. And that sounds exactly like my jam. Operation Winback? What is Operation Winback? Like, what is that? Mitochondria? Oh my god. Metal Gear Solid inspired shooter. Interesting. which was a staple on the cover system. That's fair. That's interesting. You know what game I would like to play? And I feel like emulation's good enough now to do it. It's the Dreamcast game Blue Stinger. I really want to check out Blue Stinger. It's gotten a little traction recently, because a couple people were talking about it. But Blue Stinger is this weird, not even like survival horror. It's like a weird action shooter survival horror game for the Sega Dreamcast. And it's just bizarre. It's just bizarre. Everything I've seen about it. Like one of the characters has like so all the characters have unique weapons. And one of the characters you can do, one of his unique weapons is that he wears t-shirts and they make him learn martial art moves. It's like, what is that? That is so weird. Like, that's the most weird thing I've heard. Mission debriefing says that you only got 3 hours to reach the subterranean facility and stop the controls of the orbital laser, and literally 3 hours. Get past that and the game will scold you for being too slow. Wow. That sounds fun. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I love weird games like that. Next, this coming year, I do want to play some more. The two things I want to play is more weird indies that no one talks about. You know, like people talk about things like Hollow Knight all the time. You know, Hollow Knight. Help me out here with some other popular indies that I don't remember off the top of my head. Celeste and stuff like that. But I want to play indies that no one is talking about, you know? It will do irrevocable damage to my popularity on stream, but I love it regardless. I love doing that. In other words, if you get the elevator that leads to the facility in less than 3 hours, you get the good ending, so you can take it easy on taking your time in the facility. Interesting. That's cool. World of Horror? Yeah. Let me rephrase that, because that was just jumbled noises I made. I know World of Horror. I remember when it was first came out in early access. I remember talking, like playing it and getting it. It's really cool. World of Horror is really dope. I played it, not this past Halloween, but like the one before. I played it for just like a playthrough, on stream. JRPG, yeah. I really do like the style and aesthetic of it. It reminds me, it's very like Junji Ito inspired, like with its art style and stuff like that. It's super cool. But yeah, I remember playing it. It's really cool. By the way, can you sign in? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Sign right in. Just my name. Yep, that's all you need. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye-bye. But no, like I do want to play some more indies that are just kind of off people's radars. You know, things more in line with like Phonotopia, you know, games that not many people are talking about. There's this one RPG that I've seen that looks really dope, called Sunday Gold. I don't know too many people, at least in, you know, similar communities, that have talked about it or even played it, but Sunday Gold looks really cool. It's got like this vibe of like 70s 80s like aesthetic to it that looks really cool. It just fits like this really unique vibe that I like, and it's an RPG, and I obviously like that. There's this other platformer I just recently bought that I saw an Epic and I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool, so I bought it. But yeah, couple of things that I've seen that are like, yeah, that would be cool. Also play some retro games, obviously. I want to play some cool retro. I would love to see find more games like Galarians. You know. I don't even really care if it's like the best game I've ever played. I just want to find more unique experiences like that. Or like Kloqdq, for example, which was still really cool. To this day, still really, really vibe with it. But yeah, there's definitely like a lot of them out there still that I have not discovered, and probably many others have not discovered. But yeah, that's like my goals for one of my goals for next year. Or this year, I guess. Not next year. Not 2025, 2024, Joey. That the goal for 2024, Joey, is that. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, next week my plan is probably just like we'll finish Parasite Eve one night, because I doubt we're finishing in this tonight. I'm probably only gonna we'll see how far I go. I don't want to go too late. Go 5 hours for 5 years, you know. Yeah, maybe we'll just like finish the Central Park, and then maybe we'll do the gun to get the gun stuff, the gun store and stuff like that. And then we'll see where we're at. But yeah, we'll probably, so like next week we'll finish Parasite Eve, and then we'll start and probably try and finish Parasite Eve 2 next week as well. Because then once that's done, we'll be jumping right into Third Birthday and probably Chrono Trigger. Finally, I've decided I want to play Chrono Trigger, so I think we're finally going to jump into Chrono Trigger. Because, you know what? It's a classic. I want to see and experience it for myself. I've heard so many things about it. And, yeah, just never have played it. So. Oh. I'm spilling the noodles everywhere. Like a savage. How dare. Alright. Let's get out of Clamp's office. He's not going to share anything else. Bugger's not going to share anything else. Alright, NYPD Central Park. Sorry about that. I had not eaten anything, and I really wanted to actually eat something. Because like I said, I've had my jaw's been hurting, so it's been really hard to chew. So actually getting to eat something would be nice. Still gotta eat, even if it hurts a little bit, you know. All right, time to go light speed, turbo speed. When Daniel's driving, there is no speed limit. You know? Because he's definitely not paying attention to any speed limits that I know of. Alright. Oh, well, we have to go talk to Chief, I assume? Oh, no, wait, we gotta go to a meeting. The meeting over here, correct? Yeah. Which also results in us talking to the Chief. Let's get this party on the show. Let's go. All right.
Splish.
Thank you. Thank you. You tried taking a shot. You missed, unfortunately, but you know what? You did the best you could. Thank you. What? Oh, my boys at Central Park. Daniel, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. There he goes. There he goes. He's too fast. He's too spry. Here's your mod permit. Get the fuck out there, Aya. Get going, Aya. All right. Get back here, Daniel. Oh. All right. Look at Daniel go. Speedster. All road, no rubber. I guess I don't think that's how the saying works. Okay. One thing I do need to know is I need to get the Central Park map, because I can never remember the map for Central Park. It's really bad. Yeah. Sure. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Central Park map. Yes. There it is. Just because I never remember the winding part of Central Park. That's the part that I never remember, because it's like it's once you get leave the hall or whatever, the amphitheater. That's it. Don't worry, I'll get Ben out. Ben will be safe. All right. Let's get to it. Up. Okay, chest here. Oh, before I forget, let's distribute BP into item capacity. Nope, never mind. I don't have enough bonus points. Haha. Ammo. Out. Yep, okay. And there's the snakes. It's time to fight snakes. Leave me alone. You mentioned copyright before. Did you know that Mickey Mouse is now public domain? I did know that. Did you know that someone has already put together a trailer for a Mickey Mouse public domain horror game? I can show the trailer for it if you have not seen it. Yep. You know what? I've said, I don't know if I've ever said this. One thing that I hate, crazy, yeah. The one thing I, actually hate is I actually hate how some people use public domain. Some people use public domain to make the shittiest, most soulless looking shit I've ever seen in my life. And I just wonder, why? Why? You could make anything fun and exciting with public domain to Mickey Mouse. And the first thing that comes to people's mind is, yeah, we're gonna make a shock value horror game of Killer Mickey Mouse. It's like, that is so boring. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just the way my brain works. But, like, that just seems boring, you know? Like, I can't imagine looking at that and going, yeah, that's what people are clamoring for. You know, people, like, of all things people wanted, it's Killer Mickey Mouse. Like, I just can't imagine the thought that goes into that, you know? So yeah, Mickey Mouse is public domain. Childhood Disney was of course the jam, but now they just went one side without getting into detail. We're getting into details. That's fair. You know what, like, as someone that has been watching a lot of Disney films, because, you know, me and Sarah have been watching all of the animated Disney films that we can find, I have generally been pretty positive towards a lot of the modern live-action Disney films. Generally speaking, I've been pretty on board with a lot of them. Why is that an issue, hypocrisy? Yeah. I don't know. It's just like, I just wish people would do something fun with public domain. It was like Winnie the Pooh, right? Like, Winnie the Pooh was like 2 years ago, entered public domain. One of the first things we got out of public domain Winnie the Pooh was a fucking Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey. Like, the most soulless, like, thing you could possibly make was that, and you made that. And it's not even good. It's just like, oh yeah, that movie was terrible. Yeah, like, it was a movie that was just meant. Eve was here. Did Sephiroth do this? But yeah, it's just like, it sucks, right? Like, I'm not a fan of the style of that. However, Christopher Robin was pretty nice. See, like, again, like, that's the stuff that I like. I like that stuff. I find stuff like that fun because it's in line with the original character, and it's just trying to be something that actually pays respect to the source material. It's trying to do something more. The one with Ian McGregor. Yeah, no, I do know the one. I think I saw the trailer for that because I think it's on Disney Plus. Because we were talking, because we have to watch Winnie the Pooh at some point. It's in our hat draw is to watch Winnie the Pooh. So at some point we got to. But yeah, I don't know. A man that forgot to smile with the hardships of adult life, basically. Yeah. Fuck me. I guess I gotta go in here. I don't really want to go in the zoo room. I don't really want to go in here, but the chances that is a defense up is high. And I would like to get the defense. But yeah, it kind of sucks how public domain characters are being used, at least nowadays. It feels very soulless and kind of lame. Especially when, like, public domain can be fun. You can have some genuine, like, cool stuff come out of it. Okay, I need to drop this. That's the cure. Aha! The defense. That's what I want to see. I never remember if that one's the guarantee or if the other chest is the guarantee. One of those chests, because like chests are randomly generated in Parasite Eve. If you've ever, fun fact, chests and like loot is randomly generated. So sometimes you might find cool stuff, sometimes you might not. It's all RNG, baby. Ow. But yeah, I do hope that eventually we see some cool Mickey Mouse inspired stuff happen. Some cool, because like also Minnie is public domain too, right? It's not just Mickey, it's also Minnie Mouse, because she was in Steamboat Willie, which is the version that we got. So the chances that you also use that for something is possible, right? What is the chest over here? This one's a tool, if I remember correctly. So we will get it. I can't remember if the zoo key is used for anything else. I think the zoo key is only used for the one thing. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the mod permits in my inventory. Ugh. Oh. That's on me. That is on me. Okay, we gotta go up. Okay, that's fine. Okay, 1, 2. No, what? Damn it. Die already. Okay, we got detox. All right, so now we don't need any cure poisons. We don't need any cure poisons. Beautiful. Okay, if I remember correct. I'm trying to remember my way around this section of Central Park. Because I know I've looped around this area so many damn times. Yeah, here we are. I've done this. I have legitimately done this Central Park part, like, this year alone, like, the past year, like, 4 or 5 times. I swear. So I'd like to try and do it quicker this time. Medicine too. All right, yeah, that's fine. And then there's a chest over here. It's just ammo. All right. Cool. Cool. And then there's no more chests, so we can just go up and over. Yeah, I gotta remember that. I just want to pull. Every time I do this, I just want to hang to the one side. So I gotta ask everybody, because I'm curious. what is everybody's, does everybody have resolutions for this year? Anybody got any hopes or plans that they want to get done this year? Because I have some, my own personal, resolutions for this year. You know, as you know, we're doing things. I have some goals. One of the big goals for this year, mostly regarding stream, is I've set the goal for myself. For this year, my personal goal is to reach 600 followers, like as like a follower goal. As my personal goal is that. Last year was all the animals that escaped. Yes, they have. We've been fighting the animals. No shit. Because last year my goal was to also reach another was to go up 200. So this year I'm just gonna keep it the same. I think it's pretty reasonable. I don't think it's that crazy or anything. And funny enough, we're kind of at roughly the same point we were at last year. Like we're kind of like a quarter of the way there already to the first milestone. So yeah, that's like follower goal. As for other things, I'm really hoping to get into some more games this year that I've been missing out on. One of the games I definitely want to get into this year is I really want to get into some new series and stuff like that. Crack back into some old ones, Final Fantasy and more Fire Emblem, obviously. One of the other things is I've been wanting to hopefully start playing more games for myself in my free time, especially because besides streaming, I have really cut back on all forms of gaming for myself. So I'm kind of like setting a personal goal to try and play at least one game for myself every month. I don't know how much of that I'm gonna be able to keep or do, but that's kind of my current personal goal. No, everyone's goop. Everyone's become goop. How dare. Eve, what have you done? Did Eve do this? Oh my god, it's so slimy now. Alright. Let's get back over here. The one thing I will say, my memory of what I'm supposed to be doing is pretty good so far. I think I've only forgotten like one thing. And I had to double check. Oh, Eve, what are you doing? It's too late. You won't ruin my plans. My plan is dipping out later, nerd. All right. Well, let's get a move on. So this is the part that I need. This is the only reason I need a map, is I don't remember where all the treasure is. So I have to go basically down, and then there's the tools that I don't want to miss out on. Okay. So over here. Okay. I never remember if this is just ammo, because I know you can go up here. There's a chest here. And it's 15 ammo. And then I think the other one here is like also 15 ammo. Because it has a save point, right? And you fight a bear. But I never remember if you can just like avoid the bear. No! He did it. He did his thunder magic shit. I don't know why Mitochondria Eve. Is it worth fighting the bear? Well, the bear gives you ammo. And then there's the chest here. And then there's a save point. I don't need the save point because there's one right before the boss of this area. Yeah, so it's also... So it's basically like 30 ammo fighting between these two guys. Which is a lot of ammo. right? And you get some experience, but is it worth it? Probably not. It's probably not worth it. Good luck with the goals. Yeah, no, thank you, Renix. Appreciate it. Also, I didn't say hello. Hello. How you doing? Happy, not only Monday, but happy 2024. Hope you're having yourself a great start to the new year and taking care of yourself. Okay, yeah, so I gotta go down. I gotta go to the down and to the side. Then I can just loop around here. I'm currently sick, no voice and sore throats. It's starting off great. It sucks that everyone seems to be getting sick right now. Like, I was also sick, right? Like, I still maybe like a little sick. Not as bad as I was. I was very much laid up. Now I just have like a bit of a cough at worst. And also I got an infection in my mouth here. So I'm taking antibiotics for that, which is just lovely. Just I'm so happy about that part. My inventory is full. The best. Ooh. Hold up. No, that was guaranteed, wasn't it? Still, let's go. But yeah, that really sucks, Renix. That really sucks. I do hope you feel better soon. Like I said, I know everyone seems to be getting sick right now. Like, it just seems like, for whatever reason, this time of year is just everyone is getting sick, and it really sucks. So I do hope that you get some good sleep or good rest, and you're right as rain soon enough. But yeah, you know what? I'm so glad I'm no longer like sick, because it really sucked being sick. I had not been that sick in a while either, so it was actually very, ow. So it was very nice to no longer be sick, but you know what? The inability to chew properly without my jaw hurting is not a great alternative either. Both are not great, I'm not gonna lie. We'll just down this medicine. We have 2 medicine 2s, so it's not like the biggest deal. Okay. So I think we go down after the bridge, and then there's chest right there, and then that's like the last chest until the next spot. Okay. Yeah, sure. But yeah, hopefully you feel better soon, dude. Hopefully you feel better soon. Oh, nice. Defense. I am just hoarding stat gain items right now. That is my current plan. It's just to hoard stat gain stuff. Okay, so we just gotta go up, get that chest, and then we just go. We just book it. And then I think there's a save point right... Yeah, there's a save point right before the boss. And there's a very infamous bad fight right before. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, it was really unfortunate when I got sick, because I got sick right before Christmas. It was like... I think it was like... Christmas was Monday, and I got sick on like last Monday, and I got sick, I think it was Saturday. Like, I just had gotten sick, and I was like laid up. Like, I had not been that sick all year. I was laid up. Like, I could not even watch a video because my head hurt so much. I had a pounding headache the whole first like 2-3 days. It was so awful. It was not my favorite thing in the world. Stoppers. Okay. Oh, cool. We have heal too. All that junk. We don't need any junk. We don't need any junk. Junk is for things that we don't need. So we're just gonna ignore that it exists. Because again, we don't need it. I do want to do the actual junk grinding thing that we have to that I want to do eventually, because this is obviously my physical copy of Parasite Eve 2. I've done basically everything else that I could in the original besides like the heavy grind stuff, but like, you know, this is my original copy. So I'd like to do most of the things for the save file on this. Oh no. So that way, when eventually someday my either the game disc gives or the save file itself gives, it'll feel appropriate. Like, wow, I'm so glad that physical media is definitely a deteriorating format. It's my favorite. That's like my favorite thing. What was the one thing I saw? There's this one post going around on Twitter that I saw recently. Someone put this like thing up where it was like, it's like, oh, what's everyone's thoughts on this? And it was a image of basically just saying like, piracy, emulation is piracy, and it's very nice to know that a lot of people are on the common belief, you know, that it kind of sucks. Like video game preservation right now, playing video games right now kind of sucks if you want to play anything retro. So I'm glad to see that a lot of people kind of got the memo, got the message of that, you know, even if it's considered piracy, like, so what, you know? Like, why does that matter that someone says that? Because it doesn't really, you know? One of the biggest problems with video games, and the reason why emulation is actually kind of important, is mostly due to the fact that video game preservation is really bad. Like, there's a lot of games right now that are hard to get, expensive because they're hard to get, or some weird reason that is unknown to, I think, most people, because it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, for example, a game that should not cost a lot of money, Galarians, costs like $100. Like, why does Galarians cost so much? It partly probably because it didn't sell as well, I think, as some popular games. But there was like, for example, my local game store. I just happened to be looking at Game Boy games recently. It'd been a while, so I hadn't seen what a Game Boy game had cost. And they had Pokemon. You know, they had Pokemon, all like the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games. And when I saw the price of Pokemon, freaking Pokemon Emerald, I was flabbergasted. Like, what do you mean that game is cost that much? For fuck's sakes, I got Poison Cloud again. He ass blasted his poison all over me. Damn it. Like, genuine shock at how much my game store was trying to sell Pokemon Emerald for. They were trying to sell Pokemon Emerald for, and like, I looked this up online, so I know that this is just what the cost of it is right now. It sells for like $234 Canadian dollars. Like, what do you mean? Because like, as far as I'm concerned, isn't that game like sold super well? Why does Pokemon Emerald cost over $200? Because last I checked, it should not cost over $200. So very, very weird to see. I mean, all they need is someone to get fooled. Oh yeah. It's just like, they need one person, someone, and that's the worst thing, is that the reason why game prices are like this nowadays is because a lot of people got into collection during COVID and that jacked up the price. I've talked about it a bunch on stream before, and I've shown like via price charting, the site that I use for a lot of like just collecting data on prices and stuff like that. You can see the upward trend, like around 2019, 2020, like everybody was buying games and the price of everything went up. And it's kind of crazy to think how many copies have been sold of a game like Pokemon, but here we are, the game costs hundreds of dollars, when realistically it would probably actually cost like $50. It should probably cost like at most $50, and that's maybe still an exaggeration. Like it should probably be closer to like $20, because like the amount of copies of Pokemon Emerald that's sold warrant it being like $20. Value of collectibles are largely based on people's perspective of the value of the object. No, exactly, right? Exactly. It's just it's crazy to me to think how much these games are being valued when realistically they should not be anywhere close to that value. But of course, like some people don't know that, right? Like some people don't know that Pokemon Emerald shouldn't cost $200. It should actually cost like $20. But how are most people supposed to know that? They like, I can't blame anyone for not knowing that. Ow. I'm not like surprised by that either. I should mention that. I'm not like terribly shocked that a game like Pokemon Emerald is massively priced to a degree like that. Because it's a Pokemon game. It's a very popular Pokemon game. It's probably one of the most popular Pokemon games that exists, right? Pokemon Emerald is beloved by many people. And I get it. I haven't played Pokemon Emerald in a long time, but I remember really liking when I played, I believe I had Sapphire as a kid. I don't have my copy of Sapphire anymore, but Sapphire also costs like 150 or something stupid. Like, and it shouldn't. Like, it's not that valuable. It's really not that valuable of a game. Or like another one that's like that expensive is Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Gen 2. Gen 2 is my fucking generation of Pokemon. But is Pokemon Soul Silver one of the best-selling 3DS games of all time really that valuable? Is it really worth $200+? No, it's really not worth over $200+, but most people don't know that. Ow. Oh my god. I'm about to die. Okay, that's why we keep medicine too. That's why we keep the medicine too, because they're almost full heals. Oh, I will die if I don't. Yeah. But yeah, I do hope that a lot of prices eventually come down, or that we get better, Like, we get actual, you know, modern versions of many of these games that are way overpriced. You know, maybe we get versions. Oh, cool. Defense +1 to both of these. Nice. 2 defense +1s. That's awesome. What was I saying? What was that? What was I about to say? I can't remember. But yeah, I do hope that we get, like, for example, if Nintendo Online decides to give us a version of Pokemon Emerald, like, you know, it's on a Nintendo Online, that would be the greatest thing possible. And I think it should be, personally. Like, this is my personal takeaway, is I do believe wholeheartedly that a game like Pokemon Emerald would be perfect for Nintendo Online. And I'm surprised we have not gotten that. I hope we do eventually, especially because Nintendo Online has actually been pretty good with the games it has added. Go figure, Nintendo. Yeah, go figure, Nintendo. But, like, I do hope we get that. Because it would be nice. You know? It would just be nice to have that. Alright. I still will never understand why Aya gets in the fucking car. Why does she get in the carriage? Why does she do this? This is the dumbest fucking idea that Aya has in the entire game. And I know it's because Aya is a badass. Like an actual fucking badass. But also, this is just stupid. Yeah, Aya, get in the carriage that you can't fucking run away from while you're with Eve. Okay. Nice. Ow. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, I do hope that we eventually get like a version of Pokemon Emerald, just for general purpose play, because it would be nice. It kind of sucks that there's no modern way to play the game otherwise, especially with how popular Pokemon Emerald is. You know, like, it's like one of the most popular Pokemon games. Gen 3 in general is super fucking popular, especially with like people my age. It's just like, it's weird. Stop with your monster-sized hands, Eve. It seems you still don't know who I am. No, I do know who you are. You're Mitochondria Eve. And you're a bitch. You're a dumb bitch, because you're gonna die. Stop that. Stop that. Don't touch me. Bad touch. Bad touch. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, from here, I think, like, once this fight is over, don't we end up with Maeda? Doesn't Maeda help me, and then we reconvene with Daniel, and then we're... Oh, fuck yeah, I forgot. We gotta go Chinatown in the sewers at some point. Holy shit, how did I forget that? Why did I forget all of that? When the fuck does that happen? Is that before the museum? That's before, well, yeah, it's before the museum. Is that after the hospital or before the hospital, though? What the fuck? What happens after this point? I don't remember. Why am I blanking so hard on that? All right. Ayaya! It's fucking Ben coming in hot. Ben, what the fuck you doing here, bud? Dad, you won't believe this. Mom's a pile of goop. I came with mom so we'd be together, but I didn't want to be together with you guys like that. You know, fucking Jello. Yeah, that's my Ben impression. Yeah, we're not hanging out with Lorraine anymore like that. Sorry, Ben. Casualties are worse. Let's get these people out of here. What a hell of a Christmas. I forgot that this is now officially Christmas Day. The next day, Boxing Day. And that's when we rob a store. We rob 2 separate stores as police officers. It's great. It just occurred to me. What's up? What up? How did I'm still like confused how I forgot about going to Chinatown with Maeda. Oh no, wait, we gotta come back to the NYPD. Isn't that what happens? What the fuck happens? Why did I forget like a quarter of the game? Mickey Mouse is now public domain. How is Square gonna retcon the existence of Mickey Mouse Kingdom Hearts? Well, it's Steamboat Willie version of Mickey Mouse, right? Like it's not like that version. And if I had to assume that version of Mickey Mouse is a separate copyright, is a separate trademark. Like Mickey Mouse from like even though it's Mickey Mouse, because it's such a distinct version, maybe it has its own trademark, so its trademark wouldn't be up for what, like another 25 years, another 15 or something years. I don't know. I forget how trademark public domain works. It's been a while. But yeah, I assume that it will mean I assume it will mean nothing to Square Enix. I assume that the general populace, like the general media circus, will not use public domain Mickey Mouse. It will be independents and people that actually want to just do something with Mickey. Kind of like how there's other public domain characters that currently have nothing being going on, like big names. Like despite like things like Tarzan and Sherlock Holmes being public domain, they're not really being utilized by public domain, you know? All right. Oh my god, New York City. It's a shit show. Oh my god. One singular skate and a scarf. Utter chaos. Oh yeah, it's the racist cops. I forgot about these guys. How could I forget about racist cops? My favorite. We got the NYPD special out here. He just starts talking Japanese. And then and then the one cop goes to being racist. You can't speak the language, go back to your country. And then this is what we do to racists around here. We fucking light them on fire. Boom. Deserved. Ass. Realistic how to oh my god. I'm glad that Japanese studio Squaresoft was able to really capture the feel of what an NYPD officer is. Also realistic how you could find ammo all of red and white, like this is America. True. You know what? It's sad how true that is. sneeze and you find a gun. Like, you know? Like, oops, I found a gun at the fucking Central Park Zoo. Like, what? What do you mean you found a gun there? Oh, you know, this is America. All right, yeah, the hospital. Okay, so I think we go to the... Oh my god. I just died there. Oh. Oh my god, sorry. I don't know what just came over me. Also, this is my favorite random scene in this game. Like, what do you mean Maeda and Daniel just took Aya to this fucking... Where is this? What apartment looks like this in New York City? Why do they have a TV and a fucking burn barrel? The Bronx? But why do you have a burn barrel inside? What? Also, why did they lie Aya on that bed in general? Because that bed looks like it is infested with shit. To save on taxes? What are they burning, though? Like, what are you burning to achieve this? Because, like, wouldn't it just be cheaper to heat the place? Paper, logs, like, but you have to find all of the fuel and buy it. Like, what do you... There's not going to be enough to burn. All right. This is America. Valid. All right. It's time for my favorite random funny scene in this game. Where is it? Maeda, are you gonna get up? Come on, Maeda. Yep. He started cultivating the liver and the mitochondria, then made Eve. You know how it goes. We've been in this rodeo before. Something about wanting the sperm to make the ultimate being. You know, when I was... I remember the one time I was streaming this game, and I was reading the lines, and Sarah was very confused when I started talking about the sperm and the ultimate being. She was like, what the fuck are you reading? Like, absolutely confuse her. My favorite thing to do. We had a very lovely New Year's Eve, by the way. Just want to mention that. Very, very nice. We had her one friend was over, and we just watched some movies. We hung out. It was quite nice. We snacked on some things. I somehow survived despite my jaw hurting and it hurting to chew. I was honestly impressed. I was able to eat as much as I did. Please, Daniel. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Please go away. Get lost, Daniel. I don't want to be with you. Okay. All right. And get moving, Maeda. Yes. Okay. This is my favorite thing. This is my favorite thing in this whole game. Is just Maeda walking into the door. Something about Maeda just walking into the door when you don't progress the dialogue. Daniel looking at the fire. Aya looking at the wallpaper. And Maeda just walking into the door. Oh my god. Is my favorite random thing about this game. Because, like, the door opens on the next dialogue prompt, right? but not this dialogue prompt, despite him starting to move on this dialogue. Most people would probably, you know, click next. Not me, though, because streamer chats. But yeah, I love this. It's so dumb. And there he goes. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye, Maeda. So long. Have a nice time, buddy. I can never forgive myself if I killed you. Well, you wouldn't be yourself if you killed Daniel either, so. All right. Well, mission success. I mean, we've kind of have not succeeded yet, but you know, it's besides the point. All right. So, if I'm not mistaken, this is the end of day 2, and then we go into day 3. And then is I guess day 4's hospital. So day 3 is the... Is it also the sewers? When the fuck does the sewers happen? Because we go with Maeda, right? We go with Maeda. Or is it is the hospital a part of day 3? What happens on day 3? Because we have to go back to the NYPD. Because this is the day we go back to the NYPD first. After we go with Daniel and Maeda. Also, I've managed to, every time, I have somehow gotten faster. I've gotten faster at beating getting to day 3. You can see 3 different times I've gotten to day 3. I'm getting faster each time. That is very funny, actually. How am I faster this time? You know, it's because I'm not stopping as much, I think. I'm just playing the game. Okay. Ammo 30. Let's go. Okay. God, I need to go back to the NYPD and get my inventory sorted, because Jesus. My inventory is rough right now. I forgot to get rid of the mod permits. I have a bunch of stat increases that I want to use. Because I want to wait until I get, like, the one good, Okay, so, if we get lucky, and we get the machine gun, I'm going to use all the, all the weapon upgrades on the machine gun. Because we can get it here. We can get one here. And then I think it's one of the only 2 that you can get in the game. Because I think the next one's in the museum somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that. I'm trying to remember, because, like, you can get a submachine gun at 2 places. And the submachine gun's one of the best weapons. Like, it's basically the submachine gun and the pistol. But the submachine gun's just slightly better. So if we're lucky, we get to use the submachine gun. If we can get the submachine gun here, then we get access to a lot of things. Okay. All right, so let's go over here. Go to Sam's gun shop, buy, sell, trade, ammo. Out of the way, Aya. Out of the way, Aya. Sorry, but this is the only way. Fucking Texan shooter. Fucking pulls a gun. Aya's standing right beside the door. Like, Jesus Christ, Daniel. Are you really a cop? We think so. We think he's a cop, but we're actually not sure. Like, awesome. Imagine you have security footage and you just see the fucking NYPD is robbing you. Like, how do you take that? You know? Okay, that's the club. Oh, yeah! we got the fucking submachine gun. That's actually baller. I actually didn't think we would get it. I actually did not think we were gonna get it. Okay. So yeah, we're just using all of the main attack upgrades. I mean, we only had range on us on hand. Okay. G19. Inventory is full. Fair. God, my inventory is just full of stuff. Oh my god. Okay. G19 is actually good. Okay, let's drop the M19 handguns. Right. Okay, this is like rough because So we have 3 tools. I don't really want to use the tools though, right? Do we want to keep our M16? Not really. We'll get better guns. The G19 stats are actually pretty good. We're not actually going to use the handgun, but the stats on it are not bad. Because it's 5 stats, which is a pretty good trade. Parameters will be moved, and yeah, that's fine. And we use a tool. Yep. Okay. Cool. Oh, cool. And we got the better vest. Nice. Okay. Bullet cap. Yeah. And another tool. Okay. Nice. Okay. I think that was it in here, if I'm not mistaken. I think. And then yeah, item limit would be exceeded. That's fun. That's fun. Do we have the BP for it? No, we don't. Okay. Okay. Yes, we're... Like, I don't really want to use a tool to buff my armor, but I'm going to. Or we'll just do this, I guess. That's fine. Because, like, if we put... I guess, like, it's fine if we put everything into one gear. Because all we have to do is make sure, as long as all the stats are in one item, then we just... As when we're transferring over. Right? Yeah. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Because this is like a good enough upgrade where if we put everything into it right now, then it'll be fine. And we have the main weapon we want, so that's fine as well. Right? That's fine. Because all we essentially want right now is to just increase the total things that we have right now. Okay, so can I go this way? There we go. We can walk past the lamppost. Okay. So the plan is we go back over to the pharmacy net. Now we go over to the pharmacy and we see what's there. And then I think we head to the NYPD, if I'm not mistaken. And from the NYPD, we head over to well, yeah, from the NYPD we can go down, get all the items sorted, our inventory sorted and all that, because our inventory is absolutely fucked right now. Oh, cool. Revives. Okay. Med 2. So the only thing I don't remember is I don't remember if there's any other main items in this area. Oh, another tool, actually. That's pretty nice. I don't remember how many items are in this area. Because I know there's the 2 chests. There's another chest somewhere here, I think. Right? Or not. And then if I remember correctly, there's like a... something... here? Yeah, right there. Or is there another chest? No. I think that was it. I think there was only 5 items. I could be wrong. But yeah, we'll just pump all the bonus stats into this piece of gear, because then we just have to use one tool later to move it all into better gear, right? And I'm trying to remember what the best item before Chrysler Buildings, before the Chrysler Building is. That's the one thing, is I don't remember Chrysler Buildings, like, I don't remember the Chrysler Buildings gear chart at all, because it's been... I mean, I did it... I only did it the one time. And let me tell you what, I would... One day I will do Chrysler Building again, but my God. I remember I used speed up through Chrysler Building, and it sucked. The whole time, it just sucked. It's not very... Okay. Well, let's get a skedaddle on. Do we go... I can't remember. With Maeda, do we head to the NYPD or do we head to the museum first? I think we head to the museum first. Oh, I'm supposed to be in the front with Daniel. Okay. Let's get to it. I guess let's go to the NYPD first, because I legitimately can't remember which one it is. It might be museum, actually. Yeah, I think it's museum. I think it's museum first. Because shit hits the fan. Because we get a call, I think. We get a call of some kind, I think, first. Alright. With research facility, yeah. The one and only museum with Dr. Clam. Alright. Perfect. Yeah. So, maybe we'll probably clear out the NYPD office. Maybe. I at least need to get to the NYPD just to clear my inventory. I might not clear out the NYPD office yet. I think I just want to clear my, I think I want to just get my inventory sorted. I think that's like the main thing I would like to do, you know? Because my inventory is so bad. Because I have the 2 mod slots. I'll probably use both mod slots on this machine gun. Because we can use trading cards later. If we get trading cards, we can use those. I can't remember where we get them, though. I just know that there's other ways to increase our mod slots. Because we want to increase this mod slot and add in things to it as they come by, obviously. Not that there's that many skills we want to be adding, at least early on. But if we find them, we obviously want them. Because, like, this submachine gun is all we're using for the rest of this playthrough. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, the mitochondria is changing the cell at a microscopic level. Oh my god, that's crazy. Your cells are completely surrounded by them. As you can see, the mitochondria, or Eve, has taken over the nucleus. It's a similar manner. The beast that attacked you probably experienced the same thing. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Not good is what all of this is saying. Normally, mitochondria requires oxygen, which generate energy called ATP. So at this time, the mitochondria requests oxygen from the nucleus. With the energy supply from the mitochondria, the nucleus cannot function. So in essence, the two organelles consistently rely on each other. But in this case, are you powerhousing the cell, son? Well, the one sin, I would like to think so. Welcome in. Happy Monday and happy 2024. Hope you're having yourself a great start to the year. Hopefully you're not sick. I know a lot of people are getting sick right now, so hopefully you're not sick. That would be good. But I hope you're having yourself a good start to the year, and thank you. Yeah, we are powerhousing through this game, more like. This is not my first rodeo, though, to be fair. I have played this game, like, I think this is like playthrough 5 for me or something. So we're just going through this. We're on day 3. We're halfway through. I am forgetting what happens from this point on, though. In what order is the problem? I remember, like, I think from day 3 to, like, day 5. Because I remember day 5, museum. But everything in between is a blur of when it happens. A migraine last night sent me to bed early last night. But otherwise, I'm not it. Well, you know what? It sucks that you couldn't stay up for the New Year's Eve, but I mean, that's just getting older, generally speaking. Not many people, it's not a big deal if you're not up for New Year's, right? But it sucks that you couldn't stay up, but at least you're not sick. You know, that's the bright side. I was sick like a week ago. So I know how everyone's feeling when they're getting sick. Whenever everyone keeps telling me they're sick, I'm like, "Oh man, I feel bad because like I know I know exactly how you're probably feeling. Not great, not great. Okay. I need your arm. Like this here. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just set this up here and 1, 2, 3, mitochondria go. I stayed up for midnight, but went to bed basically right after. I'm quite actually quite used to staying up past midnight regularly. You know what? I'm the same way. What? My girlfriend and her one friend were over last night. And I forget what they said is like, oh, we're getting so old when you know it's a challenge to stay up. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm up past midnight all the time. It's a bad habit. It's not. I don't try to. Like, I'll probably be up past midnight anyways tonight as well. Like, it's not stopping me. I am definitely what most people would call a night owl. Oh my god. That's crazy. Do you realize what is happening? Your mitochondria are supplying more energy to the nuclei of your cells. It's almost as if they're protecting the nuclei from Eve's mitochondria. Why does she have special powers? No idea. The selfish gene? In terms, it states that genes act in a manner to preserve and ensure survival of the species. I really don't do anything for New Year's, though. As for Christmas, we actually had ours on the 30th due to scheduling with family. That was kind of weird having it so late. No, that would definitely be a little weird. Yeah, no. I mean, that's nice you were able to do things with family regardless, even if it was a little late. Definitely is a strange feeling, though. You know, everyone's kind of over Christmas by after the 25th. Like, I want to say like the morning of the 25th. Once the morning's gone, people are like done with Christmas at that point, it feels. You know, most people are like, whatever. Maybe some people have dinner. We had dinner, we had dinner, like Christmas dinner, like on the Thursday the week before. Like, I'm trying to think. That was like, what? Yeah. We had Christmas dinner on the 21st because none of our family collectively were all together for the Christmas day or for any other day. And my mom's birthday is actually Christmas Day. So she usually does the cookings for Christmas. So she doesn't like cooking on her birthday, obviously, you know, like I'm not surprised. So we did Christmas dinner very early. It was kind of very strange. All right. Yeah, why haven't Clamp evacuated the city? That's weird. Got a couple of games to bring in the new year though. Super Mario Remake and Eternights. Okay, nice. You know what? I've heard so many good things about Super Mario Remake. Super Mario RPG Remake looks really, really good. I've actually played a bit of Eternights myself, actually. So you know what? I can definitely recommend that one. That one's a good time, I think. If you like Persona and you like character action games, I think it's a good time. Because like the story and the presentation, like it feels very SMT Persona-y. And the gameplay is just a character action game, which I love character action games, so I was really into it. But it's a very fun game. Definitely can recommend it. And yeah, Super Mario RPG Remake looks a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah. Maeda's getting grilled out by Clamp. Here's what we're looking at. Oh my god, what is this specimen? Where did you get it? It's crazy. Where did you get these cells? I don't know where they came from. I only played a bit of the original Super Mario RPG, but not very, never got very far. So I'm interested to see how the glow up is. And I played the demo of Eternight. Seemed fun, if lower budget. Well, yeah. I've never played the original Super Mario RPG either. I kind of like never got around to it, and then I heard there was a remake. So I was like, well, at that point, why play the original? I'll just wait for the remake. And I've heard it's a very good remake, so it looks very good from everything I've seen. So I definitely want to check it out at some point. And yeah, Eternights is really cool. I think my favorite thing is the fact that it is just one dev that made it, right? Like it's a single man dev team, and the fact that he got Sony money into it. Like I don't know how that happened, but I love that. I love that Sony invested into Eternights. Like I think that's just so cool. Why is my boy's name here? Why is Lorraine's on here? Clamp, you tell me what you doing, you dirty bugger. I don't have to tell you anything. Yeah, well, how about I frickin' sock you, Daniel? Take him down. Daniel's like the worst cop ever, by the way. The first thing that you ever see Daniel do in this game is assault a civilian. Like, that's my favorite thing about Daniel, is he is quite literally the worst cop. Why wait for the remake? It reminds me of how I kept waiting to play Tales of Vesperia, and by the time I finally got the Xbox 360 for cheap, they announced a definitive edition for modern consoles. So I just wait even longer and played that version. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I did that with a couple other games. I'm trying to think of some. There's definitely a lot of games where it's like, sometimes I just wait. It feels better to just wait sometimes. Hey, Daniel's great. No, we stand Daniel here. Daniel's the best. I love Daniel. Great at being a cop? I don't know. But he's a great character. Yeah. No, we are Daniel stands here. He is great. However, he is a very questionable police officer, and I'm not sure if he should have a badge. Maybe he shouldn't have a gun at the very least. I feel like the gun is probably the most dangerous. The only time I saw Daniel use a gun in this game, he shoots like beside Aya immediately without letting her know that he just takes a shot immediately to blow glass from a door. Also, Daniel drives like an absolute maniac. Like, who taught this man to drive? Why are we going supersonic speeds? Like, is he trying to beat Sonic to the NYPD? Like, Jesus, Daniel. Like, Sonic should take lessons from Daniel on how to go fast. Why the hell are Ben and Lorraine on that list? It was a list of people with matching HL types. So, damn, I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna go back to the station and get the... I don't know what you're getting, Daniel, but you're getting something. Too bad we're getting trouble as soon as we go back to the NYPD. Alright, NYPD, Eve is gonna attack. It's fine. All I know is I need to go downstairs immediately. What the hell happened here? On a related note, I own Divinity Original Sin 2 for years and never beat it until they released the Definitive Edition, which was a free upgrade for owners of the original at least. Yeah, you know what? I played the original, and then I would later play the Definitive Edition when I would play it with friends. I played Divinity probably like, I think it's 4 times through, 3 times with friends, or 2 times with friends, and twice myself. And I love DOS 2. DOS 2 is one of my favorites, for sure. Wait, Aya. Here, take this fucking charm that fucking does nothing. God damn it. What's this? Oh, it's a good luck charm. Thanks. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. First things first. Downstairs. We need to go fucking talk to Torres and Wayne. This guy dead. I'm getting help. Hang on. I don't know if he's dead or if he's just playing dead. He's like, yeah, to fucking day off. Let's go. Finally. I can leave the NYPD day off. It's a wolf. A wolf. Nice. Oh, cool. Wow. Offense +1 from that? Let's go. Considering this is our main weapon for, like, the foreseeable future, that's pretty good. Okay. So, let's get in here. The question is, do I want to clear the NYPD office, or do I want to end stream soon, or do I want to do the NYPD office and then let's do the NYPD office and then we'll look to raid somebody. I played small chunks of the game with friends, but those campaigns never got out of Fort Joy. My own personal playthrough, I got into Act 2 before dropping it for some reason. I considered picking it up at some point, and then the definitive edition came out, which was different enough to warrant a fresh start. That's fair. That's fair. I think Fort Joy is like the bulk of I personally I think like if you're gonna play Divinity, if you just play a good chunk of Fort Joy, like that's gonna be a good time for the most part still, right? Like you can get out of Fort Joy pretty quick, but I think Fort Joy is just such a fun time. There's like no reason not to play most of it. And if that's all you play, I mean, yeah, you probably still have a good time. I will say, Divinity Original Sin 2, like Fort Joy is such a strong start. Everything after that is of varying degrees of like good. I still like a lot of what comes after. And I think like Act 2 is where the game really opens up and really plays with builds and like doing different weird cool things with it. I think it's a great game. I'm glad that you actually did get to go back and play it though, because yeah, the definitive edition was actually pretty nice. All right, yeah, Torres is fucking down and out. Torres is dead. Yes, I screwed up. Why didn't you shoot, man? Why didn't you shoot? Haven't used a gun since your daughter was shot, Torres. You can't blame guns for that. Well, it's too bad you're already dead. Torres! Oh, well, he's gone. R.I.P. Hardly knew the... Thanks for the handgun. This is Torres' gun. He always kept it in good shape. It's crazy. Nail that monster for Torres. Nail that monster for Torres! Okay, my inventory. Go. Let's make sure we get all of the ammo from every gun. We aren't using half the guns that we have, but we may as well grab the ammo from them and then get rid of them because we don't need them. Last year, because of all the praise Baldur's Gate 3 was getting, I was finally getting a new playthrough and chipping away at the game for months. I beat it like 2 days before the end of the year. Oh, was that for Baldur's Gate or was that for Divinity that you managed to play through and beat? Because I'll be honest, I still have yet to beat Baldur's Gate 3 myself. Mostly because, like, the thing that really... Divinity, okay. Well, that's good. I hope you really enjoyed it, because, I love Divinity. I remember getting it very close to its launch. Not knowing too much about it. I just, like, it seemed kind of cool, and I was like, oh, well, I'll try it out. And I absolutely fell in love with the game almost immediately. It really just clicked in all of the best ways possible. But yeah, I was about to say, I've been actually was playing Baldur's Gate 3 not a long time ago, but I never finished it. And the only reason I never really finished Baldur's Gate 3 was mostly due to the fact that my computer has a terrible time running it. So it's just not very fun to play. Because it has a lot of memory problems and lag and stuff like that. It was just very frustrating to be playing it. So I stopped playing Baldur's Gate 3, even though I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. I was really actually very disappointed that I couldn't play more. Okay, oh, I need to get rid of store items. So get rid of this. I need that. We can grab the offensive stuff because and same. Nope. Stop that. Don't you dare discard it. And we'll also grab the defense because we are just stacking all of our defensive stuff. All of our armor upgrade stuff, we're just stacking into one thing right now. We'll remove most of the tools. We'll keep one tool, maybe? No, maybe we shouldn't keep any tools. Yeah, we'll keep one just in case. No, we should find a tool in the NYPD. So there's no point. I think we'll find a tool in the NYPD, so there's no point. I refused to pick up Baldur's Gate 3 until I beat Divinity. I was afraid the general quality of life and cinematic improvements in BG3 would have made it hard to go back to Divinity. Yeah, no, that's very fair. I think the thing that I think is really important is because Divinity is so not like Baldur's Gate, because like Baldur's Gate 3 is very D&D, right? Like for obvious reason, right? It's a very D&D inspired game. I think the two are different enough where I don't think it would have ever really interfered with my own personal enjoyment, but I could definitely see where someone would come from with that, right? Like it makes sense to want to kind of avoid the quality of life stuff from getting in the way of things, you know? Can I use the mod permits I got, Wade? Oh, maybe I have to go and kill the monster first. Okay. Fine. Okay. I think he's just like straight ahead, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's just straight ahead. We'll just do all this for sure. Okay, cool. Noise. We just want the medicine. We don't care about the junk. We don't want that. I'm also somewhat worried if I will enjoy BG3 because it's D&D. As someone who's actually plays tabletop RPGs and has been played various forms of D&D and other games for years, there are times when I kind of tired of D&D style fantasy. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like that's a very fair way to look at it. I will say, I think that Baldur's Gate 3, if you like the character expression and interactivity that you get out of Divinity, like all of it's if you like anything out of Divinity, that is amplified in a lot of ways through Baldur's Gate 3, right? Like even I would say like the way you play the game is kind of similar in the sense of you're rolling dice and that way. But for the most part, like the rest of the game is very much just like it plays like Larian's games, right? Which helps it, I think, a lot. No, more werewolves? Why? God, I hate random bullet. fuck me, I hate random bullets so much. Like, it's fine, but I don't like random bullets. I'm very excited for anything that can replace random bullet. Is this Shiva? Shiva? I'm okay. Go find Ben. Okay. Is there anything else in this room? I never remember. I don't think there is. Oh god, random bullet is ass. I always avoid it. Yeah, I hate random bullet. I don't have a super tool, so I have no way of removing it yet. Oh god, I need to... I know that's where Torres's killer is. He's in that room. Authorized personnel. I'm trying to remember what I have to do for that. Do I even have the key? What key am I missing? Hold on. Nope. Thanks for the ammo. Yeah, random bullet sucks. I don't like random bullet. Ooh. Come on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one that I'm missing a key. Missing a key. I don't remember where the key is. I don't remember where the key for the weapon for downstairs is either. That's somewhere. But yeah, random bullet sucks. Ow. Like, the worst part about random bullet is how if you still kill a guy and you kill him with like almost exact with like he dies before the random bullet is finished shooting, it doesn't stop. I think the key is upstairs probably. I think you're right. Like, it doesn't swap to a new target. It just continues. It just stops your fire. Why? Why does random bullets suck so much? It's the only thing that holds back submachine guns. And I don't remember where a super tool is at the moment, so I don't remember how you remove. Like, that's the only thing that would help is a super tool. Where's the captain? He went to look for Ben. Hold on, please. And you're gone. Well, don't worry, sir. You can give me your bullets. He's dead? No, he doesn't even have ammo? What a... okay. I can save in this room. That's all I want to do. Oh, hey, bud. Hey, Warner. No, you gotta help the captain. Yeah, I think the key is upstairs. It's been a while. I've gotten up to the point where I basically get up to this point and then I stop playing constantly. All my past playthroughs, so I always forget from this point on. I remember most of the museum, so that won't be a problem. Oh, I guess it depends on what other mods you have on the gun you care about. It might be better to just regular tool out this. The only reason I care about this gun in particular, the only reason I kind of care about this gun is because it's a submachine gun, and submachine guns are just generally better. Like, they're just better pistols, and pistols are probably one of the best guns. So that's the only reason I care about this. Usually I wouldn't care that much. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Okay, cool. Parasite bullets. Oh, good. We got medicine, so we can use that to heal ourselves, because we keep taking damage like dummies. I need... No, 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 no! That was a medicine too! I had to use the medicine once. Damn it. Oh, whatever. Okay. You gotta go after Ben. Oh my god. Nix. Thanks for the ammo, buddy. Okay. Is there anything in this room? I can't remember. I think there's a chest in here. I think there's a chest in here. Yeah, there is too. Wow, I was actually right. Oh, I was not sure. I'm sorry, what is that? Yeah, the main reason I want to keep using the submachine gun is because the rate of fire of the submachine gun. That's like the big thing about it. Oh, this has auto. Oh, that's actually nice. That's actually pretty sweet. We're probably gonna just throw that in the inventory because we'll tool that off because I want to save. I want to save my tools for just the most important thing. Hold on. Can't make it. Got me pretty good. Take this. Thanks for the 6 ammo. I usually stick to rate of fire 2 or 3. That's fair. I usually also only stick to rate of fire 2 or 3 if I'm using a pistol or like a rifle. Anything like rate of fire like 7 or higher is just really bad unless specifically a machine gun, because the submachine gun fire rate is high enough to warrant it, right? That's the reason submachine guns are good, because they can actually utilize the high fire rate. If anything else, it's like terrible. Like it's awful. Pistol with a fire rate of 7, it's just like 7 slow bullets. You get hit 95% of the time. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Oh, it's crazy. Oh my god. Oh no. Ow. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, medicine too. Nice. Yeah, I think like for most of the time, when I would first play the game, I used a rifle. And then most of my other playthroughs after that, I used a pistol. And then the last playthrough I did the Chrysler building run. So I ended up really liking submachine guns because of that after. Storage key. Okay. Yeah, this is how. Is there nothing else over here? I ended up really liking submachine guns. I just don't like the random on submachine guns, which again, you just super tool it off. Which was not a problem because that was like a replay, so I already had a super tool. I don't have one right now, so this is just gonna be a problem for a while. Okay. So let's go down. Yeah, we'll clear out the NYPD. Because like, what, there's only 2 more floors, I think. If I'm not mistaken. I think I swore off submachine guns after literally running out of bullets against the final Eve fight due to random rate of fire. Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. That's a valid reason why. I can't blame you for that. I just know, like, I did it during Chrysler building, and yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good at the time. Oh, it's another submachine gun. Nice. Except this one does not have random offense. And okay. Yeah, this one does not have random. Damn it. Which one's actually better? I mean, this one needs the pluses to be good. This one's actually almost better regardless, and it doesn't have random, which is actually probably the best thing I've heard all day. for me, for my one and only Chrysler run, I used the 300 junk pistol. See, yeah, that's fair. The junk weapons are really good, right? I've never gotten one of the junk weapons. I just never keep junk long enough. Like, every time I would go in to keep junk, and then I never went and grinded junk because I just kind of was, I didn't want to, you know? Because there's really only birds, as far as I'm aware, that drop them. Oh, wait, there's more. There's another room in here. If I'm not mistaken. Also, use this. It's less range, but honestly, the lack of random is quite... Or is there no, there's nothing else in this room, right? What room am I thinking of? What there was? Huh. I'm crazy. Yeah, I just remember, because I did Chrysler building, I think it was last year. It was like early last year, I think. I did it in my free time. I did not stream it, and I did it via emulator, and I did it 3 times speed, and it was very nice. Let me tell you what. Oh, defense down. Nice. Ow. Another bad experience was the higher fire rate. My roommate was playing through the game and slapped something like 10 times onto his weapon and completely neutered his damage against the final boss. Unable to beat it. Oh, yeah, that's a rough one. That's definitely not where you want to be with the final boss. It's rough. Yeah, I remember doing that, but I saved and I tried it after, and I was like, "Oh yeah, we're not using that at all." So I definitely know what you mean. Yeah, like I said, high fire rate is only good on a submachine gun, and the only reason it's good on a submachine gun is because it can actually like utilize it. Every other weapon I found just does not use it at all. Okay. Let's move this. He honestly thought he had to restart the entire game because he seemingly had no way to fix it. Oh, yeah, that's rough. That's like not where you want to be at all. Okay. Let's get rid of these mod permits. Also, I have way more medicines than I thought I did. Oh my lord. I get way more medicines. I guess they are dropping like 2 at pop, so. Yeah. I think like, I'm trying to remember, like, again, I think I mostly just used the, M800 pistol, or what is it, M800, or what's the pistol's name? The one you get from the T-Rex. I used that one for the most part. I took it as a challenge because I thought there's no way you fucked up that bad. So loaded his save, pulled out a completely unupgraded M800 rifle, the one with the 2 command, and beat the final boss with that. Because that weapon is so good. The one or pistol, I forgot which one. Yeah, it was the pistol. Because that's the one you get from the T-Rex with the 2 times action. It's just such a good weapon baseline for like your first playthrough. There's like no reason. It's like the best weapon you can get at that point. The only other weapons that are better are heavily modded ones or ones that are like from the Chrysler building. And at that point with the Chrysler building, I mean, you already have so many options. My roommate's main gun was doing 17 damage a hit to the final boss. Oh my god, yeah, that's rough. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, no. Oh. Nice. I did manage to beat the final boss with his gun equipped. I just ran around spamming the hell out of Liberate and trying not to die. I mean, that's always an easy way to solve any problem. When in doubt, just Liberate, right? Nice. Well, we have a bajillion med too, so we may as well use that. I'm trying to think, what room am I thinking of? Isn't there like a secret room somewhere in this place? Okay. Is that it? No, there's the save. Okay. Oh, and there's a chest right there. I'm almost missing that. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so my plan is right now I'm just throwing all my any armor upgrades I'm throwing onto this one piece, because then I can just mass move all bonuses from it. Until, like, because I'm trying to think, like, the best armor we can get is somewhere in the museum base before Chrysler build. Most things, anything I say is before Chrysler build. Or China, or the, not Chinatown, the storage, the warehouse. That's it. Shiva, are you okay? Oh, Shiva's not okay. Get away from that demon dog. Let go, Shiva's sick. No, don't hurt her. That isn't Shiva. It's a monster. Ah, yeah. Crab House. I remember watching somebody. I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it was Jiangxi. I remember she accidentally went to the warehouse her first time. And she, like, almost soft locked herself in because she couldn't get out of the area. She like saved at a point. Like, damn. Talk about bad luck. I didn't even know that was an area for a long time. I never even noticed that the warehouse was a place you could go. Until, like, the last playthrough I did. I was like, wait, the warehouse is right there. How did I never notice that? Alright, so it's this floor. It's this floor. And then we're there. Oh, no. Ow. Okay. No. Ow. Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah, we'll just... Oh, wait, I just got a tool from that? Let's go. Talk about good luck. Yeah, the worst part about the warehouse, trying to leave without using all your resources on the boss. Yeah, that boss is brutal. Because I remember doing it because I was New Game Plus. I think it was like ×2 New Games Plus. I think it was like my third time through, so I was actually really strong. It still smacked me. This is a tough boss. Would you like some... What? I didn't even... Some healing? Thanks. You have other things in this room? I actually don't know. I have so many resources, I don't care. feel like at this point, having played this game so much, I feel like most of the time I have so many resources. Oh, hey, the locker. Thank you. He's dead. Thanks for the locker key. I can now go and do that whenever. I always feel like I have so many resources. And I don't know how, like, I'm trying to think, if I ever struggled when I first did. You're the one that got Torres. Why does she know that? I don't know. Maybe just because he's very big. Let's energy shot. Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god, that did how much damage? 100? Jeez Louise. All right. Nice job. Good defense. And we got a submachine, a rifle for that. Nice. Okay. Well, let's use a medicine too. We're starting to see medicine 3s, so that's nice. I'm getting help. I was too late. How could this happen? Yeah, you were too late because the fucking dude was smacking that dude around. Okay, is there just one chest in here? And this is the jacket, which is an upgrade, but we're not gonna use it. Not even like that big of an upgrade. I played the game enough and watched others play the game enough that 90% of the time I can tell exactly why a streamer is in the game based on just a preview picture. Yeah, exactly where. Yeah. No, I feel like I could probably do the same. Like because I've played through the game a lot and I watch a lot of people play it because, you know, it's such a easy game to kind of just like kick back and watch with somebody, even if it's their first time or, you know, their like 5th time through, you know. It's just such an easy ride from start to finish. And I feel like I could probably point out almost anywhere in the game where someone is. Just because, like, it's such a tight experience, like, from start to finish. Like, yeah, of course I know where this person is based on a singular frame. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. That's not great. Please, get me out of here. I'm stuck in between these bastards. No. Ow. No, stop. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I was about to be toast. Okay, let's not do that. Let's actually do barrier. I love watching the first playthrough of this game, especially when they try to do the escape sequence. That is the meanest thing I've ever seen a game do. Fun fact, the escape sequence, it got me the first time. As a fun fact, I got hit by the escape sequence the first time I played this game. Oh god. Just stepped out of my range. Okay. I was so upset by when that happened. I was like, are you kidding me? I couldn't believe it when it happened. I was like, oh, no way. No way I took a wrong turn and now have to redo the final boss. Oh my god, that really did take me through a loop. Okay, I guess I missed this. What's this door? Where does this go? Oh no! Oh, not these fuckers again. No, what the? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is going really well. This is going really well. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's no problems. There's no problems. My first playthrough, I got through fine because I was using a guide. The only reason I was using the guide, though, was because I was playing the game at my cousin's house. So I had very limited time to get through the game. My cousin got the game, but was too scared to play past the rat transformation. So I played it for her while she watched. I was using a Game Shark, so I had a gun with 999 in all stats. He'll breeze through the game. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Well, that's nice that you played through that. See, I died once, and then from that point on, I was like, there's absolutely zero reason I'm not using a guide. Like, you cannot have me die like that and then me not use a guide. It's like, absolutely not. I learned my lesson very quick. Oh no. Stop. Okay. Whew. Oh, a full cure? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. That was actually really worth coming down here then. My first real playthrough is where I ran out of bullets on the Eve fight. Okay, well that's it, yeah. What a way to go out, you know? Have to go to club only for Eve. You know, it's funny I say that. I've never seen a person do a club only run. I feel like that sounds like a bad idea, mind you. I think club only sounds like a terrible idea. But I'm surprised I've never seen at least anyone I know on Twitch doing club only. You know, I feel like it's the perfect, like, watch the streamer suffer thing. Okay. Okay. No, fuck. Okay, that's fine. I don't have the defense down right now, so we're good. We're huge. I just want the stiffness. I don't really care about the jump. It was actually last week I saw someone streaming a club only run. I saw them doing the last E5. Okay, nice. I'm curious how hard that would actually be. Because I feel like it's pretty hard. You know, I feel like it's not easy because club, I mean, you could only, I don't even know if you could really buff the club that much. Enough to make it, like, not bad. How good is this weapon again? It's pretty good. Yeah, you know what? We'll just use this for a bit. I got distracted and stopped watching at some point, and when I looked back at the stream much later, they beat the game. They're still allowed to use I mean, that's fair. I feel like you kind of need to be able to allow them to use parasite powers, because, like, come on. The only thing I would say is if you're doing club only, I feel like you shouldn't be able to use liberates. It's the only thing I would say. Because I feel like if you using liberate is like cheating, right? Because all you need is to have a stockpile of resources. There's 3 targets. You know, I feel like a stockpile of things, as long as you can stockpile enough, You can just, like, avoid that. Oh, my God. I only have 1 revive. I need to heal. Ooh. Okay, I need to stop playing risky. I need to stop playing risky. Just heal, Aya. I only have the 1 revive. I need to not do that. Okay. Oh, is that like a half? Oh, that halves my health. Oh, is that what that does? I think that's what that does. Okay. Ow. Okay, well, we finally got hit by one of those. Oh, is that both heads done? Okay. Nice. Let's go back to full HP. Okay, well, I was not dodging that. No, that's for sure. Okay. All right. I see. Let's just. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah. No, that's not ideal. Let's heal. I need this doll. Okay. Good shot. Opportunity. All right. And that's not enough. Come on. Yeah, there we go. The dog's down. Nice. All right, we got confused out of that. And pistol. Nice. Dog is down. Let's go. Evil dog gone. All right. Cool. You know what? I'm surprised I was able to beat the dog at least. That was close. That was actually close. It does not give me much confidence knowing that there is probably much tougher. You beat the dog from the thing. I think the dog from the thing. Actually, you know what? No. I just remembered what the dog from the thing looks like. Probably, I was gonna say, oh, this dog gives it a run for its money. No, wait, I'm distinctly remembering the fucking dog pen scene. I'm remembering the dog pen scene in my mind. I can't say that. I feel like the thing dog still tops that. Oh my god, the thing is such a damn good movie. By the way, I just want to put that one back out there. I haven't seen The Thing in a while, but man, classic. I'm trying to remember. I think I watched it like last year at some point. I haven't seen the remake of The Thing in a while though. That one I haven't seen in a while. Or not the remake, the prequel, I guess. It's a prequel. Yeah. Oh, you know what else? You know what that just reminded me of too? The video game version of The Thing. That is something I haven't seen in a while. I'm still mad. I used to have a copy of that, and then I broke the case, and I think I broke the disc, so I don't have a copy of The Thing for Xbox anymore. That's actually a pretty fun game, by the way. In case anyone is ever looking for just a weird like retro survival horror game, the thing for like I think it's just Xbox, maybe it's on PS2 as well. Great time. Great time. All right, cool. We got to day 4, which is the furthest I've gotten on this physical game. I heard the Thing game was good. It's a good time. It's really cool. It's a very unique game that really does capture the vibe, I think, really well. All right, Daniel, you're in charge. Not used to this sort of thing. You're doing great, boss. Okay, so I just wanted to check the storage locker that we couldn't, that we got the key for. Go downstairs to do the thing, to clear my inventory, and then we are saving. And that's probably where we'll stop because you know, we could go longer, but there's no reason. Like, I think I have enough. I think the amount of time I have left is like enough for like one more stream, and we'll just beat this next week. We'll just beat the game next week. That's fine. Don't need to rush to beat it right now. Enjoy the ride, you know. Unlock it. Trading card. Right. Yeah. Get a trading card, which we can use. We'll probably just store it. We'll probably just store it and everything else we have. Enjoyed the ride. Like, I enjoyed the carriage ride. Yeah, she had a really grand time in the carriage ride. I will still never understand why she got in that. So what'll it be? What'll it be? All right. So yeah, we can now tune up weapons here. Okay, so let's move everything that we have because we need to clear inventory space. Do I want to do anything with this? Because this thing we don't have a super tool, so we can't really do anything with the M11. And we have the MP5K, which is fine, but it's not like any better than the SG. Even with the fire rate, it's just the range on it's really bad. So while we could use this right now, there's not any advantage. This will actually be pretty good. We just need, it's just the fire rate's really, the random on it's really bad. So we'll probably just put both of these in here for now, and we'll just keep using the SG for the time being until we get more stuff to actually utilize. Okay. And then we just need to clear our inventory. Store items. So store the trading card. Both these, this tool. Lost these 2 keys. And then, is there anything else? We'll keep the stiffness, because I can't remember if it's hospital or sewers next, but one of them, regardless, we're going to need stiffness anyways. And we'll just carry... I'll actually... Yeah, we'll just hold on to it like this. That's fine. Because we can use these items as we're going into the next area. Because once we hit the museum, we'll be stacking up on medicine 3s for the Eve fights, so that's fine. And then revives are also there, so it's not a big deal. And keeping 1 revive right now is good to have anyways. I like to have 1 revive on hand for emergencies regardless. Because you never know when you might make a mistake and then die. So having 1 revive is always good. But yeah, I'm just really happy we managed to actually get to day 4. This is actually a bit further than I thought we were. And you know what? We began stream, like, even though I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, we began stream for like 3 hours just chatting, just talking. So we haven't actually played much Parasite Eve, you know, like, well, this is a brand new save and we're at like 3 hours. So, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But yeah, let's swap over here. Like I said, I think, okay, there we go. Like I said, I think we're going to end stream here and we're going to look for somebody to raid. Or you fight a boss with a drop you to 1 HP attack and then take 1 point of scratch damage from touching the boss and die. Yeah, that too. There's a lot of scenarios where you could just randomly get destroyed. I learned that lesson really hard when I was doing Chrysler building. Some of the later bosses, what on earth happens? I will never understand. It was just like I would blink and die. I was like, wow. How did that happen? How did that go so wrong? I have no idea. But yeah, this is where we're gonna end stream. We're gonna look for somebody to raid. I don't know who's streaming right now. First raid of the new year. That's exciting. Actually, is anyone playing Parasite Eve? Is anyone playing Parasite Eve? Usually is. Usually a couple people. Someone's doing speedruns. Nice. Who's doing speedruns? I don't think I've ever actually watched a speedrun for Parasite Eve, so that's actually sounds interesting. Rudix? I might be saying their name wrong. Their speedrun. They just started. You know what? Screw it. Let's go to somebody new. I don't know this streamer. I don't know this streamer at all. But they are currently streaming. They're currently streaming Parasite Eve 1 speedruns, which is actually pretty cool. I've never seen a speedrun for Parasite Eve 1. Despite watching this game a lot on Twitch, I usually just watch, you know, people doing their first time, not speedrunning it. So that's pretty cool. So let's go, let me give them a shout out, just in case we get lost along the raid and all that jazz. Give them a shout out. Like I said, they're playing Parasite Eve. They just started 7 minutes ago, according to Twitch. So that's pretty cool. We're hitting them super early. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Let's go send the New Year's cheers and all of that jazz. You know, it's been a great stream. It's been great to just hang out, and it's been a great start to the year, honestly. I had a fantastic 2023. I'm looking forward to 2024. This is my celebratory 5 years on Twitch, and what a great 5 years it's been, honestly. Thank you everybody so much for hanging out. I appreciate every single one of you. That's not the right raid command. Off to a good start. Let's go. Yeah, so let's go say hi to RudeX. I might be saying their name wrong. I'm sure they will be able to correct me. Here's a raid message if you don't have any emotes, guys. Here's a raid message if you do have any emotes. You can take those over to Rude and let them know that we brought the clocks. First raid of the year. I'm super grateful once again for everybody, and I hope you all enjoyed. I love Parasite Eve. Like I mentioned earlier, I won't be streaming for the rest of the week. This is my last week off from streaming, and then I'll be coming back full force after January 7th, the week of January 8th and onwards. We'll be back full force onto streaming and all that jazz. For anyone that wants to follow me on any socials for updates and all that jazz, you can follow me on any of those, including the Discord, which is probably the best place for updates. I'm going to be back to posting YouTube content and TikTok content as per usual. Maybe less TikTok content. I haven't decided, but yeah, check all that out if any of that interests you. I'd appreciate it. Thank you everybody once again for coming on out. I hope you all have yourselves a wonderful one. Take care. Go say hello to Rude. Wish them well. Wish them a happy 2024. And until next time, folks, have yourselves a damn good one and take care. Until the next stream, bye and ciao for now. Bye. Night. Bye.